Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. Try not to cough or sneeze too much, but I am, excuse me, recovering from sickness. Hope everybody's doing well. We're gonna see who's available. Welcome Fulcrum. Also welcome RJ, Arcade. And if we have 3 people, we'll go straight into RBR. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do some casual leveling while we wait for people. Basically been resting all day, yesterday as well as today. Yet I still feel tired. The worst feeling, chat. I was like, man. It is what it is, though. So I got plenty of drinks around me. Just try to stay hydrated. Slowly leveling up more characters. Got a couple into Ultimate if I really need them there. So I think at this point I might start making some realm morals, but we'll do that at the end of the stream. I think my goal is to move from Force support to mostly realm moral or Funeral. As long as I start doing one of those soon, it should be fine. Let me adjust the volume of PSO. See who's here today. Somebody's doing mag at work. I think they were doing unsealing. It's like the name of that game. I don't know why you would choose to open a quest beyond the horizon if it wasn't to unseal. You're doing mag feeding. Why? I got Fulcrum waiting here. Okay. This is just me and Fulcrum. I'm not gonna make Fulcrum suffer through Double Ranger. I'm gonna switch out briefly. Do some runs as we wait. The goal is, there was interest in the Discord talking about a want to do Spaceship. And Spaceship is kind of long. Lost Bind Assault is definitely not meant for lower level characters. So you could feel like it's more tailored to go through there. Yeah, big issue with the quest is not necessarily enemy density or spawn patterns for the most part. It's quest length. So, you know, we'll double check. Maybe I missed like a healing ring that was in the quest. But I know I was doing some sample runs before the stream. And man, oh man, is that really hard to do with only one cast. Let me tell you. There were like 30 plus traps needed for freeze, if not 40. That's kind of a tall ask, I would say. So ideally, the way I kind of envision the quest is, in an ideal world, we would not bring in a force into the quest, right? We would bring in Hunoral or Ramarl. Either character could technically hold Commander Blade if they really needed to, but ideally what I'm thinking is you have 2 casts to lock down everything. You might have a Hugh cast for a finisher, so that way you can kill Barans quicker, and just see where it goes from there. But I don't envision a world where a force is needed. I was playing with a fully sphered Barans as an example, and honestly, I was combo killing a lot of things with just shift to 15. Like, not even Zalor. So, like, if it got upgraded to, like, Ramarl, Unural, a lot of the ones I was only missing by, like, 10 damage or so wouldn't really happen. That's kind of an important thing to note. I really don't think you needed that much of a buff for Rawcast to do well, for example. Oh, my damage was a little weird there. Yeah. There we go. So, like, Fomar is not, like, super ideal here. Obviously, I'd like to start leveling some Phonumans at some point. So, probably between making Bramarl and Phonuman for solo play. I'm gonna make sure we do at least a couple of those at the end of the stream. Oh, it's so awkward when the Babuda you target dies. There you go. Welcome, Retract. Hope you're doing well. If you're good to go, Retract, we can always jump out of this run. We're just waiting for a third-party member for RBR. I thought about if I wanted to bring in Ramarl support over Force and Spaceship, just due to the fact that I just don't think the Force does anything in that quest. Just let us know when you're ready, Retract. We'll hop out. I gotta switch characters anyway. So, as I said before, I think as like a Rawcast, I did fine. I learned the hard way in 2-player. That burned like 180,000 plus Meseta after quest reward. Kind of expensive to just do with 2 people. The more definitely the merrier on that one. I figured might as well level Fulcrum's character up a little bit. Make the run easier if he's going to bring this character in post. Nice. Really no downside here. Thank you, VTW. Thank you for what? Helping you level, or... I'm gonna rip over here. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. I know all too well how it feels to be low-level Ramar. But I've learned that I could compensate that a little bit with ES weapons. It really just comes down to how good your gear is, as to how much of a good time you're gonna have with Ramar. You're playing with 0 ES weapons, no fun. You're in the no fun zone. Look at that Ramar. You're playing with like Demon Max, Demon Shot, ES Hell. Yeah, you're like, whatever. Like, I guess I'll be mildly inconvenienced to level, I guess. Yeah, we were talking about in the Discord, you know, thoughts and stances towards leveling characters, and I'm gonna take the stance that it's semi-overrated. I think there are certain level thresholds that are important for very specific characters, but like, the difference between being like 155 and 160 doesn't matter. A lot of the time, it's just answering simple questions of, what is the minimum level I need to enter a difficulty? What is the minimum level I need to use a shield? So like, unless you have like explicitly Red Ring waiting for you, like 180 is not really an exciting level. It's just yet another level that happens to be after 179. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, it really depends on your gear, on if it's critical or not. Outside of being level gated in difficulty. In fact, I kind of talk about it on stream a couple times. I actually like being low level, and I actually like being low HP, because I find it easier to manipulate certain runs. And I think people are in like a big rush to hit 200, and I'm like, why? Like, honest question, like, your stats are gonna be, or should be, way capped before 200. So it's like, how badly are you fighting just to get like another slot in your armor? Yeah. Like, even this character's max stats, he's 126. Like, can he be ATP and MST at the moment? No. But, like, I could, if I want to. but I don't need him to be like 160 to feel okay. It just means like for forces, they more have an issue if they want to be ATP versus MST. I don't really feel the same way with like Qcast, Ucasil, Humar, to some extent Ramar. It's more about like the gear that you have. Like your power is going to come from your weapons held, where like forces are like, oh man, we if we're going ATP, then level matters. Now we care about being 180 for Red Ring. But like before that point, if I'm just doing episode 4, my important level is like what, 30, 18. Like it doesn't matter. So I think it depends a little bit on the class, and I could see some arguments for like, you know, if you're playing cast, you could say like, oh, you get more traps, you know, at higher level, blah blah blah. But I'm actually the inverse of that. I think you get less traps as you go along. And maybe this will be a hot take, but if you're playing especially during XP week, you're naturally going to level up during a quest if you're low level. So like instead of bringing like 12 traps into a 20 trap quest, I'm bringing 23 or 20 or 25 or so, like 24, 25 traps. So I actually have more freeze traps by being lower level, which I find funny. I just want chat to think about it that way. I've talked about that a couple of times on quests like Virtual Limits, for example. I know I talked about that when we were playing Rockasiel, where she has like very limited traps, but those levels from like 80 to 110 are so fun to me because of the fact that she just constantly gets trap resets. So she feels like way more prepared than like any other character, which I find very funny. So for me, I'm not in a rush to level. I like timing level ups. I think sometimes they matter if you have gear waiting for you, but if I'm like a fresh character, I don't think I'm really excited to go from like 100 to 101, right? Like I'm not looking to be like, oh, you know, this is the level I can use Blue Adoshi, Violet Nimedao, or oh man, I have Kisambi Bracer I can finally equip. I just don't feel like that's usually the case most of the time. Unless you're like very well geared. It's food for thought, chat. Maybe that'll be a hot take. I love low HP. I love low level. I think chat has seen me play or has played with me explicitly when I play Ramar. I don't bother with HP materials. And like it bites me on like a couple levels. But then like I'll have really funny moments where I'll just be wearing a Nidra mag and it just takes any enemy hitting me to be invincible for 30 seconds. And that saves so much time in the run. It's so much time. Where if I've been wearing like a heavenly HP to go from like 500 to 600 HP, for example, then I don't get hit for enough. I literally just can't activate it from normal hits. It gets risky, obviously, you know, if I go too low, like sub 400, I'm susceptible to crits from Goron Detonator, and that can waste time. But same kind of philosophy with leveling, where I'm like, oh, look, I just get a free TP refill, or oh, hey, look, all my traps are back. But I'm not like going out of my way to level for the sake of leveling. I'm usually at least doing other things during it. Moral of the story, stop doing very hard mode TTF. We took a little while to get there, but it just all comes back to that. I mean, I guess if you're gonna do it, it should at least be like full clear white ID or something. That would be like I think the only acceptable run, and even that I don't advocate for it. Just kind of one of those things. So I'm like, I am not in a rush as a player, nor should I think new players be in a rush to be like, I'm level 80, let me do TTF. Should be, no, I'm level 80, I'm gonna stick in episode 4 for a while, and once I'm around 100 or so and establish my stats, because I don't have any items, then I'm just gonna start doing forest runs and stuff like that. That's what the thought process should be. And I think, unfortunately, you know, I think the server can set a bad precedent on what quests to run, and especially if like new players hear all like the anti-forest hate, I think in particular is actually really bad for game health. So I really try to cut that down when I hear it. It's like, I personally might not want to run certain areas, and I think some areas are terrible to run, but I'm not going to hate on people just for playing forest. It has a time and a place. I'm gonna tell a lot of people to just get over it. Be real with you. Like, just get over it. People need to be able to get something at Ultimate. There we go. I was experimenting a little bit with episode 1 because, again, I like to kind of challenge my own assumptions. And just like, I was on the fence about whether to include something or not. So I might ask chat to humor me with something. But I need at least one other player to humor me. I don't think it's something I could do with single player. So I was actually thinking, there's actually another place you could go. I'm not going to call it crazy value, but it does technically have hunts with Hell and multiplayer. Because we talked about on stream before, CCA, the EDK is like too wild in episode 2 multiplayer. That, like, while I could do MA2B solo and get 100 to like 110 XP a second with ES shot pretty consistently, I might add, with no materials. It's hard to find like a multiplayer version of a Hell quest that you can Hell start to finish. And I think I found one? Question mark? Maybe? Or at least a reset? But again, we have to kind of test it in multiplayer. So it's something where, like, all it would be like a lot of Hell users and maybe a little ATP cleanup. So, like, if you're trying to find, like, more ways to level as, like, Ramar, for example, and you're really bored of doing CCC without items, rip CCC. I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe this will work? So, for those that are curious, my answer to that is going to be caves. I've talked about on stream before how I thought caves had, like, weirdly high XP per second. Chat might remember we did a quest a while back for Anomalous Ordeal. And then I was thinking, what if we just do that in very hard mode? I already talked about how that XP was actually good for episode 1, so I'm like, would that actually work in multiplayer? As something else to do other than just running episode 2 endlessly? Oh, right, I forgot my Rifo is actually better than... That's so sad. Oh no, actually it's not. Oh, on Phone Newman it would be, I think. I think I'm missing one buff. Yeah, if I had Rifo emerge on it, would have. That's fine, I could keep Gifoing. It makes life easier for the Ranger. So we might try it. It actually was a bit... Weirdly, it was about the same XP solo for some episode 4 quests, not all episode 4 quests. So I'm curious in, like, multiplayer, how high the number can go. Because I think it might help balance it out a little bit. And the reason why the quest is, like, somewhat interesting is that there are, like, 2 really easy Jaya chances, and it has a Heart of item. So there is actually something to hunt there while we go there. That's what I was thinking about, chat. Because it's like, I don't really want to do Forest. Right? Very hard mode Forest, so I don't really want to do Rare Enemy, Vices, or Hilda Tours, or whatever. Just play Terrell's Ego if you really want that, or TTF. But it's just one of those ones where I'm like, huh. Maybe. Unfortunately, because it's caves, it doesn't have, like, the best of patterns. But if I remember correctly, I think the patterns are better on very hard mode than Ultimate? If I remember correctly? Chat can fact check me. I want to say it actually is pattern 3 instead of pattern 2. Because very hard mode goes off a different scale, but the limitation might be it can't have certain specials. I forget where the cutoff is for that, so it might not be allowed to get, like, high hit Spirit, for example. But technically, maybe it could give Caliber. But I have to look at the chart again. It's one of those ones where it's like, I don't know, like, I understand why it's different, but I just don't remember the exact number offhand. So we're gonna fact check that if we end up liking the quest a bit more. So we have to give some weight to being able to find 50 hit items is actually kind of important as you play. Okay, thank you, Retract, for fact-checking. So certain caves are 3222. Thank you. I couldn't remember where the nuance was. Yeah, so that's where I'm kind of interested, where, like, can it actually get above 50 hit? I don't recall if they have restrictions on the special, just because it's, like, one of those ones where I'm like, I just genuinely don't remember. There's like a second chart to track that. So that's one of the things I want to explore today, and I don't think it'll take very long. I don't recall the drops in mines offhand for blue, but we can witness it briefly. Because even if it's just cave resets, that's also fine. I don't remember ruins being too crazy for blue ID, sadly. White ID had the better ruins drops from what I recall. But I remember their caves was actually decently strong for episode 1. If you want a Jaya. If you don't want Jaya, then the appeal goes down a bit. But I figure it's something different to do, because people are really hesitant for episode 4. Because one downside is that, like, I'm looking for more ways to abuse hell. Okay, thank you for clarifying, Retract. Because again, it's one of those things where I'm like, I am not gonna memorize this. It's just something I vaguely recall from when we started doing very hard mode lookup. Okay, so I think it might be Cave 2. Yeah, it's one of those ones where it becomes funny because Caves is more playable technically in very hard mode, but that limitation of the special, I think, deserved a call out for that. It looks like Retract is ready. So, okay, I think in that standpoint, I will host as Blue ID. I don't really need to do very much. So here's the thought process, team. If the EDK is not too crazy between single player and multiplayer, you should just be able to hell literally everything. And anything you can't hell, you should basically one-shot with, like, Heaven Striker, Berserk. That's the thought process. Let's give it a shot. Again, I haven't studied the charts too extensively. I was just kind of playing around with it this morning, where I was like, this is actually a really easy run in single player. Like, the dragons were like 55 EDK, for example, and I'm like, that doesn't even warrant me necessarily needing V502. Like, that's still within a, oh, that's an okay range kind of thing. So now I'm gonna double check some of the enemies, and let me also double check the drop charts. So one big issue with Blue ID that I recall offhand is that they put the Jayas on the split pan arms, which kind of sucks. I don't know if we really want to wait for that. Otherwise, Evil Sharks, Nano Dragons give Jayas. And it's just okay. I don't think there's anything too crazy in mines. Yeah, they have ad slots. It's like okay. There's not really anything in Forest either. Oh, we should be able to just straight up hell pan arms. Just for clarity. Unless they have, like, very vastly different EDK and multiplayer. I literally just held the entire run, single player. Yeah, they have the same EDK, so they have 60 in very hard. Oh, they fast split them. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's smart. So I don't think, unlike episode 2, I don't think their EDK really varies that much. where, you know, you have like your 30 EDK apes are suddenly 60 to 70 EDK in multiplayer. So weirdly, this might actually go pretty quickly, with the idea being that if for some reason we have an inconsistent kill, I can just buff the team and it doesn't really matter. So I just wanted to try a little bit of it. Since we already talked about before, I did like this quest. But, like, what if, like, keep in mind, too, this could be an RBR. Like, I could put it in, like, a situational category. Like, if it'd be like, oh, if it gave us, like, 20% more XP, then it would be like, yeah, then we would just play this in RBR. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, we have to kind of evaluate this. But I was thinking if chat just literally hells everything down, what could they do? Like, it's actually sad how fast they die. Even I can, like, basically two-shot in multiplayer, even with the extra health. You know, we could split slimes or whatever, because rare slimes are the thing that give good values. But otherwise, I think chat just kind of hells everything down. There's not much they could do. So, like, really good positioning, you might be able to buy a lot of time here. I could try to split the slimes to kill them. There we go. I was gonna say, Retract's gonna have to fire trap. There we go. As I said before, even like a normal force kick kind of one-shot, two-shot, that's a lot of easy Jaya chances. So I'm curious with like a full team how high we could get it. Because if you could get it to like 50 XP a second, then it is absolutely worth doing during RBR. And even right now, like I'm slime duping, helping a little bit here and there. So I think without a cast, it's definitely a rougher call. But at least as a force, I could fast split them. Or fast dupe, I mean. Like, look at this. They just can't do anything. Feel bad for them. If only this character knew me good. I actually genuinely would be mega spamming here. I don't think he knows it. Oh, he does. Oh. Just, I guess assign it. Items are to the right. See, like, we're already steadily heading to, like, 33 XP a second. So, I might investigate caves a little more, just because, like, in multiplayer, it's consistent. Right? We don't have to worry about murder flowers. Even I'm one-shotting, which is funny. Do you know what I mean? Just be like, nah. So, like, anything where there's just, like, a ton of enemies in caves. Wow. Chat, shake your head. Oh, I can't pick it up. Shake your head twice. Okay, there we go. So, it's like, it's a lot of enemies. So, if you churn through a lot of enemies, that also means a lot of photon drops. There we go, I split all the slimes. They're a little more annoying to kill, but again, this is where like multiplayer kicking in. Like, it's already almost at 40 XP a second. And some of that was me being unoptimized. Kinda having Striker with hit, nice. Well, that guy's a little more annoying to hit. But it is just kind of funny to me that we could just kind of one-button everything here. So that now has me kind of curious. Is it worth doing like an MA1C equivalency here as well? Like, which quest is more likely to give me more XP? I'm thinking MA1C with splitting up would be really powerful, because one party member can just literally hellshot an entire room by themselves. So you're more likely to go on a fun solo journey. But already look at our XP, like we're hitting 40. So if we were doing, with XP bonuses, with RBR, we would be getting closer to 50. So it's not like the craziest quest ever, but it is a hunt. Just keep in mind, as I said before, this is Jaya. This might be a stronger Jaya hunt than episode 4's alternative. Just because 1 in 96 is kind of a crazy odd. Ooh, I am whiffing every vegan game, please. There we go. So I'm curious as like a ranger alt. So the way I'm framing it is like episode 4 is obviously like Forest Paradise. So like where would you go as a ranger to level easily? So like solo you have MA2B, which I think is the king of XP. I don't think that's contestable. Welcome ertamperometer. But I'm curious about like very hard caves specifically. If there's something we could exploit with this. Yeah, I was kind of showing off to the group because I'm not sure how many people actually have tried very hard caves before. Like, genuinely, especially as a ranger. But just showing how just literally everything dies to hell. Just actually ES shot the game. So, now let's see how much XP or how hard Mines is, because I didn't explore this far. So this would just be more for XP than it would be for items. Yeah, the 60 EDK isn't great. Because I'm curious if we would just do something like cave reset quests. You know, for the people that are interested in Heart of Akihiko and stuff. Oh, yeah, grants is 73 EDK. That might be a deal breaker for me for Mines. I would find that kind of annoying to hit that consistently. I don't like going down to 50-50 on an enemy, that just annoys you. Proto regen gear, there we go. Hope you're doing well in Parameter. So I might explore episode 1 a bit more before I go into the quest guide. I especially want to start checking out EDK. Like, is it possible to find a quest that's just all abusable EDK with high enemy density? Like, should I rethink doing Massive Attack 1Cs? Because the goal is to kind of expand our quest series. Hopefully you enjoy some dinner. Yeah, team's almost insta-killing with damage too, which is funny. You can see you don't need to be like crazy optimized to almost one-shot. Their defense is pretty terrible. With shift to 30, they just kind of explode. Kind of a rude hallway. Yeah, it's just... I guess we could get our ad slots if we really want to. That's like half a PD. It's like discount Photon Crystal. Anyway, let me move the song forward since it's also kind of a short loop. Four enemies. So we'll see. I know Forest XP is terrible in very hard mode. That I don't have to question. Yeah, sadly I don't think mine seems to be worth it. The cave resets could be interesting. Put it under situational if we want to do some harder runs. There you go, I'm gonna hit the one switch. Don't mind me, just me getting full screen. Don't mind me, just me getting full screen. I like the almost literal one-shot with just the Heaven Striker. Casually do 3/4 of their health with the first shot, it's fine. Gaia drop, nice. Get Brave Hammer. There you go, retract getting mini value. I mean, I'm happy. I went up a PD already. That was like infinitely more wealth than doing ultimate RBR. True facts. But anyway, it's given me some things to think about. So we did hit like low 40s, which is like, it's not ideal. But I don't know with the episode 2 resistances. Oh. That was it. I missed something. There we go. I like dots of it. I remember this room. I was like, this is just rude. Listen, I can't even see in this door. Whoever decided to put that there, they're having a little tee-hee to themselves. Like, please don't do that. Like, please move that spawn so people can actually enter. Wow. That's not bad. Not like the end-all be-all, but, you know, it's about what I thought. I might explore some more Hellable Episode 1 quests. They'd have to have, like, an insane density. So I'm wondering if I should reconsider, like, Exerd, for example. It's one of those things where I just have to walk around, and maybe we'll test it at the end when we're truly done with runs. Yeah, like, in theory, it should be good. This Caves is very strong. So killing a lot of Caves enemies and getting pan arms, where pan arms are already, you know, pretty frequent, quote unquote. There's not a lot of slimes there, which is unfortunate. That's like genuinely the only downside. Of course it knows. Oh, the forecast changed? Is it no longer time of the humor? Rangers, Dumans, females? Oh, that works for me. It's gonna be a faux duel. Right, chat? Checkmate. That's what I want it to be anyway. A Speed's arm? I remember that being okay. Oh man, I gotta get the ult accounts to go unlock monster parts. Oh no. That's gonna be something. Wait, how did Fulcrum die? I thought I healed him. Unlucky. It must have been a desync. Yeah, like there's some useful monster parts here for beginner players. But, like, obviously, if you're using Hell, you don't care about it. Like, Grass Assassin Arms is actually decent. And not hard to pick up in this quest. S-Speed, I think, are also pretty decent. I think this is the one that gives Hell. I always forget, because there's more than one arms from robots. I think this is the one I'm thinking of that has, Hell. Chick said no to me. How rude. I'm gonna sell some items and then I'll get ready to host. If we have anybody that's willing to do some Spaceship, doing that right now. Remember proto regen gear is used for anything. I'm gonna put it away for now. Nothing else it rolled max. -1 stat. That's that for now. Oh, it's all the brackets. I was wondering why my inventory was so weird. PDs are we up to on this account? 60. Wow. Crazy. Oh, I need to buy tri-fluids. That would have been a big mistake later. Go to do a quest and go, oops. Get wrecked. So I'm thinking, I don't want to be forced, but I don't know if Raw Marl is good enough. I guess I could play both to see which the team prefers or which I prefer. So I could start with the Force, holding Commander Blade. Because the big issue is that in multiplayer, it's hard without freeze traps to hit some of the targets as a human character. But with Commander Blade, you kind of cheat that. That could be interesting. Yeah, I'll be hosting as Auron. I'll be using, I think Foneural with Auron and buffing should be good enough. Because there's a couple enemies you do need to kill with ATP, which are the Sorcerers and the Barans. There we go, chat. Look at her, 195. Serious character selected. Look at that, 213 from leveling? Nice. You know what the funny thing is, Retract? I'm gonna host this game. And not on English one. I'm gonna host this game on the proper difficulty. But since we are technically checking episode 2, I could do the temple check with you briefly while we wait for Fulcrum. I'm doing the check, chat. This is for Retract right here. We're witnessing here the best slowly check. Could you imagine? Oh, no rares. It was the good one too. That's unfortunate. I tried. Did like 15, rip. That one was for you, Retract. I did the check. So here's my weapon chip as a force in episode 2. Don't. I'm just gonna go equip Commander Blade. My weapon doesn't matter. If I had a better set of demons in the main account, I think I would be using demons. Maybe I could use Bringer's Rifle here, I guess. I already have V101 on with this character in Heavenly Arms, so it's like, I already kind of knew what this character would be doing with most of their life. Sad to say, chat, like, she's already set up. I already knew deep down what she'd be used for. MST's still pretty good, though. So, I'm still kind of learning the quest, so apologies that I'm not the strongest at it. Just know that after we clear the first room, which is mostly robots, we're gonna go into a room with wolves, and then the room that's after the wolf room is a guaranteed Baran's room. So just be aware, if you see the long hallway, but it's like a light color, not like the dark hallway, you know how the spaceship has some dark rooms and light rooms? The sunny time room, that's when you know you're gonna get messed up. If you see those, go, you're gonna get Baran's. just be like, So I'll try to call it out, but I've only run it like a handful of times total, ever. So initial rooms are going to be guild chicks on both sides, some wolves. I'm not really worried about it. It'll end with double Del Sabers. Some of the Baran spawns are kind of annoying. Like on one of the dark rooms, for example, they put 3 robots and a Baran's at the back of the room. So just be prepared for a lot of times the Baran's is either literally going to be there as you go. Hello, random needle. I was going to say, my Diablo senses were kicking in. I saw something touch the floor and I'm like, that's forbidden. So first floor is just going to be Baran's. Second floor, there's not really much to talk about, honestly. I think players could play the second floor blind and do fine. The first floor is like, do your best to slowly learn where the Baran's are, because they are really awful. So sadly, the XP per second is going to be a little off, since we were waiting in that quest for quite a while. But my goal here is that hoping that Commander Blade puts them at enough accuracy that they should be fine. Now, we're going to be split up on 2 sides. Well, it looks like I'm on the double side, which is good, because I can't do anything. Just have fun helling. And if you can't, you can Baran's, honestly. Either or is fine. Good level up. Only 4 MST on a level up? Oh, no, got cheated, chat. We talk about that? That's a hate crime. MST. Chicken my head. I'll just spam me good to try to speed it up a little. Oh, hello. I think the Commander Blade is helping. I feel like team is landing hits that are kind of annoying to hit otherwise. Del Saber specifically is very hard to hit without buffs. So I think I've seen people confuse trap this room, but you guys can do whatever. I don't think it really matters. Just to stop them from like hitting the player, because in single player it can be very annoying if they surround you. Which is in the sky, they're ultra dead. This is where you know you're gonna get messed up. I'm gonna spam Rebarda for the team here. Good luck. Oh, the frame 1 freeze? Get actually destroyed. Get actually destroyed. Outplayed. Outplayed, chat. So once we go in the side room here, we're gonna double back here. So just be aware, we'll need assistance clearing the next hallway. And then we're gonna return right to this room. So once we're done clearing this room, just come back to the room that you're currently in. So I'll hit the switch so the team doesn't have to worry about anything. I think it's just double or quadra Del Sabers or something in the next room. You don't have anything that you need to worry about that much. Yeah, with double Hell users, it shouldn't be too bad. Either double Hell or double ATP is honestly fine. I'm gonna go hit the switch, you could double back. Yeah, there. Technically, I could telepipe to them, but it's fun. I'm showcasing the run to the chat. So beyond this point, I get a little fuzzy. I'm slowly learning the waves. So I know at some point I need to be at the far end of the room. I'm just gonna come over here now. Let's learn together. Yeah, you thought I was gonna forget about you, Baran's at the far end of the room? Right, chat? Nice try, though. Oh, that was a great freeze. Yeah, they should just be insta-hit for the team there. So far, going pretty smooth. Trying to remember. The dub switch is behind us, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I could kind of tell because it also targeted me there. Like I hit something in the ceiling that isn't normally there. I think I have to go in the middle. I think I killed the switch with the Megan, which is funny. So I think, unfortunately, there's a lot of bad things in the middle of the room. I don't think they're at the sides. I'm going to stand here to interrupt them, because I'm assuming they're going to spawn, like, here-ish. Oh, I just barely froze that one. Oh. There we go, chat. I'm half remembering the quest. It's kind of working. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be over there. The progress is up. I'll check the boxes. I don't think there were any Barans in this room, but there were a lot of Del Savers. You're not doing jack to me. Get off of me. Oh, I double froze. You guys are done. Saving team freeze traps right here. Look at me go. I'm helping. Oh, I almost killed via MST in episode 2. What a rarity. I'm just gonna go ahead and debuff all of them. I don't want them doing anything. The 1 in 664 chance of daylight scar is actually pretty decent. But with rare weak stacking with RBR, those are some really good odds of seeing one by just doing a few of these. So my goal is hopefully by the end of the stream, we'll get at least one for the group. I can't promise it'll be good, because it is ultimate, but... should take us, like, what, 10-ish runs? Maybe a little less. With 3 people, might be like 8. I think there's a little over 50 per area. Damn, I landed that instant freeze. Get out of here. I'm just gonna stay in the middle because I don't trust these rooms. So you tried to punish me, Jump Chick Wave, but I actually was not perfectly dead center. I don't have a lot of tri-floor. There. That's okay, I can still hit them from here with Rivarda. I'm okay with this. You know what? I'm okay with this. I think as a ranger, I have to take different positioning, but as a force, if I don't have to move to hit the enemy, I consider that a win. That one I just gotta remember it's middle and then back, I guess. I don't know where that other Baran spawns, by the way. I'm assuming one of the other rooms has him. We're not gonna be seeing him in here. Jump at me. Leave me alone. Good job, team. What up? Yeah, I'm just gonna stand around providing passive ATA to the entire group. Kinda nice. But so far my strategy of being dead center in the room is working out for me. Like, okay. I mean, unfortunately, there's a couple times where the Rangers are going to have to learn where to go far middle. But so far, middle has been working out pretty well, like right here. Rewarded again by remaining middle. Okay. Oh, hello. Joke's on you, I went middle. Uh-oh, we lost retract. Might be interesting. Oh no, I got missile stun locked. Man, I was mashing Resta. Sucks. Trying to out heal it, but it was just bop 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 and just interrupted Resta constantly. I got the solid stream of damage. Wow, frame 1 froze Del Saber. Get actually destroyed. There we go. Floor to make it easier. Nicely done, team. Get the duck switch over the brands. Cute. I'm trying to slow it up as much as I can. There we go. That worked. The Android rifle. I think I need that for a collection. So I think left is progress. So is up the healing ring? Was this where it was? That's also progress. Let's chat at healing ring over there. Both of them are the war. Unfortunate. That's where I was kind of wondering, like, am I missing a healing ring? Because this is a long quest. Just for clarity, chat. Like, we're at the halfway point. So if you burned out of traps, you're just screwed, honestly, for the rest of the run. Unless you're doing escape doll trick. Which, to be fair, I think if everybody just goes double Barans, I think you could probably kill every enemy here if I Zalure. It's just gonna be very expensive for you. Ouch. Hello, Pan Arms. There you go, retract the forbidden sorcerers. And it's nasty. Well, at least I feel somewhat useful as a force. I feel like I am actually locking down some important targets. Like, could I do the same thing as a cast? Yes. Is it amusing that I'm doing it as a force? Yes. A lot of wolves. These 4 enemies are just getting absolutely blasted. crazy. Sadly, boxes in Spaceship are not the most exciting drops. Uh-oh, Retract getting value. Spaceship, it calls to him. Yeah, this is where it starts switching over to ATP. These guys are basically unhellable. Oh. Fortunately, team has Baranzas. Go pretty smoothly. Sadly, though, it's gonna cost a lot of Meseta. As I mentioned before, there's not really anything to really talk about in the second area. Like, the only threatening enemy in Spaceship to me is Baranz. I don't really care about any of these sorcerers. Like, team can just literally react to them. I don't even feel like memorizing any of this nonsense. So if you feel like there's a lot of enemies, just freeze trap. If you don't have freeze trap, I don't know if it matters. Double Baranz solves a lot of the game's problems. Like, what are they gonna do? I feel like this would be... I'm basically gonna act as their little freeze trap dispenser, and maybe occasionally I'll freeze some enemies to make it easier for them. As long as I continue to shift to them, they should be fine. Yeah, now there's gonna be like a bajillion sorcerers, if I remember correctly. Bust the debuff and let the team go. Which... Oh boy, another long room. Fortunately though, no, Baranz can't get me here. Oh, are you gonna grants me? That's important. Oh, your thing broke before you could damage me. Get wrecked. Retract's kind of going on a magical journey there, which is fine. Retract can report back if anything of interest was found. I don't remember this area as well as I mentioned. I'm just kind of going off of instinct. Where did I feel like I walked for progress? Do I consciously remember which route I just took? Absolutely not. I will, however, debuff these here. Look at all this BS. This. Oh, there's a healing ring? Interesting. That's why I was wondering if there's something on the first floor, because we don't go through all the rooms in the first floor. I'm curious if there was a healing ring somewhere else up there. Because I was wondering if it was at the end there. That's why I was thinking, like, oh, logically you're going to the next area, so therefore it should be there. But it could have been in one of the side hallways before that. So we might explore a bit more. Oh my gosh, I think I killed with MSC. Can't believe that just happened. That's actual blasphemy. Get out of here. Cat whipping out the Heaven Striker. It's all over. We're in the punishment cage. Hello, Sorcerer. Goodbye, Sorcerer. Found the guild chip. I was actually just trying to box open, but the game was like, nah. See the XP's holding steady at around 100, 105 XP boosted by RBR. Just, you know, pretty average for RBR. Granted, we're down a player, but that's where I was kind of getting my metrics earlier. So whatever chat is wondering where I'm getting the 100, 110, it's from doing these kinds of quests. It just happens to be the XP that I usually find. Unless there's some phenomenal quest, like Anomalous Ordeal on RBR. It was kind of crazy with all the boosts. Sorcerer. Oh, leave me alone. Stop it. Yeah. There you go. So what's the other way here? I'm just curious. That's Soul Dragon or whatever it's or Gold Dragon, I guess. This is the warp. Where does this go? Oh, it just brings you back here. Round of applause. What? Why? But why though? Why wouldn't you just lock the other door? Why? Why? Why would you make a hallway that just works you to the other hallway? Just lock or put like a healing ring there. Do you know what I mean? Like there's where a healing ring should have been for the boss. Whatever. Whatever. Good luck, team. I'm not doing any damage to this thing. Yeah, that was something. It did like the HP totals from the mag though. I mean, I guess I'll foe from here. I guess. Good luck, team. I can't debuff. And however, Gapoe stack. Ooh, man, my Gazan does no damage. So sad. Only it did have a 95 lightning resist. Thanks, game. Sure feels good to be a force, watching everybody literally do triple, like 100 times my damage. Triple digit more. Holy. I don't know what they were thinking with this camera angle. 2 for slot frames. I will go for that. Well, it's not even the right one. The other one. That's so disorienting. I hate that camera angle. Like, no me gusta, chat. I do not want. Let me go put this over here. I'm not a. I'm with Blue Donna on that, the warp just to go to the other warp. Like, but why though? Talk to Hopkins, get my money. There we go. in. Quick check for retract. This one's for retract right here. Parameter will join, sure thing. Oh. Do you normally go further for the check here? Because I can already see they're not here. You just walk to this point to check? Oh, you walk to this point to check. So we'll make another game while we wait for Parameter. I mean, we got the good one twice in a row, I think. So that's kind of good luck, I guess. Oh, there we go. Parameter's ready. We're still gonna do the check though, chat. Ooh, I got the bad one, I think. Ooh. Unfortunate. Anyway, let's go host the game. I'm like, Moth Fist. I don't want that. Welcome, Granite Knight. Hope you're doing well. So retract feeding the dog. all that value he gets from Temple. Passes it on to others. Okay. I think we're now done with Like a Dragon. I guess we'll move on to Like a Dragon Gaiden Extended. Double checking, there is a map for this quest. I think it's saying there's a healing ring. Interesting. I have to see if that's true. New mark area, it's fine. Bring in whoever you want. So it looks like there is a healing ring, potentially, if I'm understanding the new icons. Everybody likes to do their map a little differently. We're gonna go left. We're gonna clear the wolf room. And we have Baran's after that. Come take my telepipe retract. So this would help a little bit. So there was, I think, a healing ring kind of in between. Because, as I said before, it felt a little weird that, you know, it was a pretty long time to go without a healing ring. So it's not in this room. You know what I wish happened, chat? I wish for you know how right now 3 players gives you the max bonuses for rares and stuff? I wish 4 player actually pushed the XP higher. Like, it doesn't boost the rare drop rate up, but you get like another 10% XP. That'll be my recommendation for RBR. Very minimal changes. Okay, chat could go the other way. Nope, nope, nope. Oh. Oh. Nope. There we go. I'll take a telepipe there. I don't feel like walking. I'm gonna put that under the I'm definitely not wasting my time category. So it's not this room. It looks like when we're in one of the corner rooms, there might have been a ring that might have been tucked away. Which again, like, could you imagine if they ever updated the maps for PSO to actually show like where the rings are, so it's not like this big secret every time you go to play? Imagine if episode 2 maps actually worked. Instead of just walking in this big abyss. All the hidden rooms. Okay, so not this room. It looks like the rooms that are heading downwards are item room. Out of Heaven Punisher. Xenosphagel. I wonder what quest they were doing during RBR. This Phantasmal World or something. Also, Priest 2, that's not too bad. We can all collectively go up, because we know down is chests. But spaceship chests kind of suck. Top boxes that are around the corner like that. There we go. Uh-oh, we're track getting all the value. No one can stop him now. He's attuned to the source code of episode 2. So up from here it looks like an item room, which I don't think we explored. The chat can go south. I want to check out to see what this room is, because I don't think I realized this door opened. But for the sake of putting it on stream, I'll take a look. Assuming there's no enemies in there. If there is, I'm going to be very sad. Oh, right. It's like dub chicks into guild chicks and whatever. Yeah, I gotta move over here, I think. I'm learning. That kind of worked. Alright, so what's here? Chat's gonna go down. Oh, there's where the brands is. Oh. So is this just for items? Oh. Well, okay, we found where the brands was. I don't super care about killing the brands. But 2 Barans here? Shaking my head, chat. They tried. But anyway, in the room that they're going down from, there's a room to the northeast. And that's where I'm kind of interested. So there's this red door that I'm walking to right now that I think might have a healing ring. That's why I'm going to come over this way. I don't know if I have to kill anything, though. I might have to. Oh, no, there's like a whole room in here. Oh, hello. I'm gonna put down a telepipe. Jack and telepipe from where they are at. I'm gonna do my best to hold on for a little bit. I think there's a healing ring here, but it's important to know because there is a daylight scar chance. So if nothing else, it is worth checking here. Well, I got the daylight scar that I promised, Chad. So apparently my daylight scar was in here. Just want you all to know, it was right in here. So is this the healing? Or does it spawn after they're all dead? Okay, so then you kill those and then it gives you the healing ring. Okay. So if I put the Ryuger here, that means the team could just touch my telepipe and instantly trap recover. Now we just need them to put down something. Oh no, where is this? This is not where I want it to be. So yeah, so now if they need to recover traps, I just put my telepipe down on the healing ring, which, if I recall correctly, should mean that as soon as you touch it frame 1, you should get your traps back, and then you could just instantly teleport out. So if you do need to refresh, you can do that going forward. That does make the quest easier. Just FYI. We got a 30 dark daylight scar, which I guess is okay. There we go. Mission accomplished on the stream. I think this will take us anywhere different, right? No. Pretty much the same. Still not sure what that switch is from over there. I don't recall hitting a switch at any point in this run, even though we do see it there briefly. Game was really thinking about those sorcerers for some reason. There we go. We found Retract eventually. It's like by D-band, we'll find them. I'll hunt them down until they get marked. Oh, was this a hint that there was like a way to open it? Oh. That makes sense. I'm learning. I mean, to be fair, they did show it, so it's not just... I just wasn't thinking about room layout. There we go. And I'm looking at the map in the second area. Looks like there's one healing ring, which I think we found before. We'll try to walk to it to showcase it. So we're gonna go down. There we go. Just a little sorcerer hate over there. Boxes in this room. Right is boxes. Oh, there's progress. There you go, chat. I'm going in with the Commander Blade. I'm gonna go right, team could go up. That's it. Disappointing. And now, once we get past this room, we have a left or right choice. Right is items, left is another healing ring. So potentially for figuring out how to make the run easier, this left door is the healing ring. So if chat wants to go wild with traps, by all means. There's a little bit of a learning curve to it, just because like there's a couple of places we could potentially restock traps. So whether you're doing telepipe tricks or just walking through the quest naturally, it's not as bad. I had a feeling we were just missing them. It just we got unlucky that we just checked only the ones that led to the healing ring. If I go this way, are there enemies in this room? Yes. Machine caliber. Yeah, there's a lot of Del Sabers here, so it's definitely important that we should have checked this room. I think retracted in the previous time we ran it, but it just mean in general. I want to make sure to remember to clear this room. Yeah, and there's the other healing ray. Now I could take a warp over to them. So now at least we're checking more Del Sabers since we have more party members. Nice. Well, I just can't see anything. Just see the giant backpack taking up all my screen. It's too powerful, chat. Don't quite understand the cage. That's fine. I think overall, based off of the map, pretty much at the boss, though. So we can go to the boss warp or go to the warp that goes to the boss warp. So now with 4 players, you can see the XP has picked up a bit. Kinda nice. But the humor difference is real. And I don't think it matters which way we go, because they all lead to the boss. I might as well just stand still. I'm not doing anything in this boss fight. It's a shame Gold Dragon has like literally no hunts that are worth doing. Like that feeling when I think basically every other boss has something worth hunting. Forest has like Holy Ray, LNK plus Holy Ray for Worm Boss. Well, probably it's Heavenly HP, which I guess is kind of lame. But I'd still rather get that than most of these items. Another dragon. Yeah, these items are just kind of bleh. At least we got money. I guess I'll hand him the went the wrong way, I got baited. I might have chat humor me for one run. Also gonna advance the music by one song. Sadly, no rare enemies. Rip. Whatever. Hi, chat. Humor me for like one floor of something. I want to say that I went for it today. Just equip frozen shooters or something. You'll be fine. I'm gonna clear one floor of this quest. Just don't mind me. I want to say that I went for Cycle 1 today. Yeah, I'm playing RNID. They live for this. I wouldn't mind another demonic fork, honestly. Damn, chat just blatted that me out of the sky. See, there you go. Was it 1 in 10,000-ish odds? You could get a chat. It'd be free. Get one more Gibbles, then I like to do the box check that's right beyond the store. Harken back to the days of the Cycle 1 check. All I'm gonna do is check the boxes here, and that's the whole run, by the way. We're done. We're just checking boxes. Nothing other boxes. Okay. I don't even kill Gaigui. Just like for RNID, I don't even care. All they give is Gaigui body. They can keep it. Don't care. Anyway, can say we went for Cycle 1 officially. We did it. The run is very dumb. But I do it sometimes while waiting for people. I wanted to bring it back. It's not a hard run. No worries, Fulcrum. We'll see how late I go. Still not feeling 100% the best, so I don't want to push it. I'm good to go for at least about another hour or so. That way we could say we put in some real honest attempts at Spaceship. Ooh, I got that FST kill. Let me down. I'm eager at the switch. Or enemy. Yeah, still got a lot to learn with this quest. There's definitely a lot of optimizations I'm missing. Talked about the there. Just... Now my short-term memory is like, oh no, I don't remember which random corridor had the healing circle. Okay, so it's after we move downwards. Okay. Mm. I was so ready to kill a text there, you have no idea. And why would you think that's who I'm aiming at? Rude. See, I remember this room was double down equals item, but Spaceship's just kind of a weird layout in general. I'm not sure how Retract is gonna make this fun. But I wish Retract luck. Spaceship is Spaceship. I love not seeing what I'm fighting. My favorite thing. Fish is only getting 3 or 4 rooms. That's definitely fair. Credit. Retract loves Spaceship. They're like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna make Spaceship with a combination of everything. I was just gonna say. Yeah, we gotta get through the hallway of Crushers, but Baran's fights you, and also there is, like, random other BS that tries to hit you. But more like trap turrets in the floor. People love trap turrets. Like, step 1. Copy the template of Line Offensive. More warps. That's what that quest needed, chat. More warps. So somebody will split with me. I guess Retract can continue going forward with the quest progress. You know, the other room that I checked before was double Barans, but this ID doesn't care about Barans. That's good. I don't have to worry about going back for that. I don't know why I made it like that. Go here. As long as one person goes. That'll give us access to the healing. Is that? Oh, I'm so dead. I got absolutely combo killed. Holy. Slap, slap, slap. Dead. Sadness. Rest in peace. Happening there. Somebody beat me to the warp there. We'll take Retract's war. There we go. Getting every photon drop. All in shenanigans. I swear, I am so unlucky with Ultimate. Me and Ultimate are in like permanent non-speaking terms. Can I just point out, chat, that I haven't gotten to PD in Ultimate across 5 hours of Ultimate now? Like, between this stream and last stream, I'm pretty sure I did not earn a PD playing Ultimate last time. That's pretty heinous. Like, I legitimately have gotten more PDs playing very hard mode today than Ultimate. If we're playing with RBR boots, like, how much more of a bonus do you need for drop rate up? So sad. And you know it's true, because I don't have any in my inventory. For my blue Pomar, I picked one up earlier. Peace out. There we go. While that happened, let's advance the song. Oh, meant to mention too, since we're kind of on autopilot as we play this quest, since there's not too much I really do other than debuff and maybe be good. We did try to promote the values of very hard mode again on the Ephinea Discord. We did it, chat. The goal is to convince people to stop playing Ultimate for low value. It's really great when you got a group and you can do these kinds of hunts potentially to maybe get an item of interest. Man, in terms of raw PD value, I don't know about that. I think this was the first time that I kind of talked about, I think this was the first time I really talked about like how frequently I got Ignition Cloak in the Ephinea Discord. I think some people probably don't believe it. I think I wrote something along the lines of, if we play 10 to 12 hours together in episode 4, generally you have a select cloak and or Ignition Cloak, potentially multiples. So I think even Retract has technically gone up too. Darius has gone up multiple. Gotten quite a few for Fulcrum. Like Dragon, I think, got one on stream. It's very silly. Chips got a bunch. Welcome, Chips. Exactly. Five select 0 ignitions. Aw. We'll get you an ignition then. See that, Fulcrum? We just need to play more Blue ID. That's all that means. I mean, you went up like 60 plus PDs, but we'll get you an ignition cloaks. Hope you're doing well, Chips. At max CCC, true. Box check. How are things? They've been pretty quiet. I think I got the only notable item so far, and even then it was just kind of whatever. If it was like Dark Machine, that'd be a bit more useful. Just Dark is kind of This is the other room. I'll need assistance, so when we're done with this room, we'll let Retract go forward, and I'm gonna go bottom left. Yeah, thinking about another hour. We'll just make some characters, so I have some alternate things to level other than Ramar. Shockingly, almost every Ramar is now 40. I think the only one that is not 40 is my green ID. I think even my Viridian is close. Might have been slightly up there. Hold the line. And even with Wizard Technique, it's me good just using the pro. So sad. Circle. I'm gonna rejoin them. Keep your trap. Apply some buffs. the murder going. So I can tell the run is slowly smoothing out because we went from like 130 XP a second to 145. So I know we're doing pretty good. A great sign for just getting more comfortable with the run. And Fulcrum needs to step out for a bit, so if you want to hop in, Chips, you're more than welcome to join. I did get kind of a comment though. They're asking about like, you know, what to do for PDs if you can't afford a force, and I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I read the comment. I'm like, you need so little. Like you're just like legitimately 7 PDs or less, you can afford everything they need for the run. It's mostly just down to if you're doing self-bound rappy or not. If you're not doing self-bound rappy, then it's like a little more.
Wait a minute, this is a jail.
Did get jailed. That was still my favorite moment of Speaking in 4. Listen, I'm not gonna remember like half of the things that happened in that game. I will never forget us just walking into a jail cell. The game was very special. Yeah, inconspicuous space. Maybe do 0 to hero run? What does that mean? Oh. I like that I literally walked into the jail before the plot made us go there. And I'm like, oh, start with 0 PDs. Oh. Oh, you're talking about for YouTube. Oh, you're answering my other question. Now I know what you're talking about. I mean, like, I kind of already did that. I did that with the guest appearance with Azel a couple weeks ago. And, like, technically I got, like, 2 PDs already. That would have been, like, most of the journey there already. I don't feel like going all the way to 80, though. I guess I could always see if Azel's up for another co-op stream or whatever. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll get more art from them at some point because they did the icon for the stream that we're not aware. I'm gonna stack the Foey on this thing. Yeah, see, there we go. Foey stacks are real. We got our XP up a decent amount. Yeah, but Speaking in 4 kind of makes me want to go back and play Shadow Hearts 2. Game was unforgettable for those that saw it. I guess I'll take a level 20 band. That's fine. No worries, Fulcrum. Hope you had a good time. Fulcrum got a hit Daylight Scar off stream already. They're good. They benefited from the quest. Frames to pick up. Probably go to my Rangers if I had to guess. I'm hesitant to pretty much level Hunter until I get ES Hell stuff, just because I feel like it'd be a waste of my time if I did it before then. Unless somebody's hard carrying me there, I don't think I care. We'll wait for chips, but in the meantime, while we wait for chips, let's see if we can find something nice. I'm making a dash for it, chat. Will I see a temple rare enemy today? Ooh, the best. I'm gonna make another game. Doing it again for just for retract. We're doing the most optimal way to check for rare enemies. This is so sad. One chat to think about those. This is what Temple has become. Okay, no rare enemies. Whenever Chips is ready. Once I see somebody join, I'll just normally exit the game. Nope. Just can't imagine doing this for like hours on end. For the people that still want the Rambling Bay with it or the Vivians. Like imagine if you're like actually genuinely looking at something like the wiki and you're like, what's the best way to get these? And this is actually, unironically, your answer. Wow, I got the good pattern twice in a row. Nope. I think Retract and I are just searching for it now. Yeah, it's kind of a sad state. Okay, so whenever you're ready, Chips, just hop into the lobby. We're looking for rare enemies, for clarity. So because it's free roam, anybody can technically hop in the game at any point, because I'm not starting up a quest. But I can very quickly check these Rappies and these Lilies. It's off-lock. Possible it's off-locked in this game. You'd have to go really hard out of your way to soft-lock yourself. You'd like delete all your items. Like, what would that even look like? Chips will let us know when they're ready. They're probably just moving items. I got the good pattern again. Oof. I'm trying, Chad, I'm trying. Not working. I'll do 2 more, and if I don't see Chips, I'll just do a tower quest or something while waiting. It's less painful than going to here and getting disappointed. One more reset, and then I'm just gonna switch to tower until everybody's ready. The worst part about this run is you don't kill any enemies, so it literally is just like, if you do not see rare enemy, you just waste your time, because there's no PDs or anything on the way here. It's so sad. There we go, Chips is ready. Now the question is, for Lost Bind Assault, is it worth messing with the pattern? More people in theory should see a rare Rapier Lily every 8 to 9 minutes with no boosts. So Anguish 1 puts Spaceship at 3222 pattern. You double 2 it. Is it really that bad normally? Ooh. Right, chat, just oof looking at that. That was kind of painful. Is it really that terrible on Ultimate? Just double checking that I'm not misunderstanding this chart. Wow, it's really 221 in Spaceship? Really? Oh, gross. That's why you want to try it during double rare enemy rate week? Yeah, we could give you, we'll give you the 10 minutes retract. We'll give you a courtesy 10 minutes during Christmas. I don't feel 10 minutes is that much of a removal of our time. Doing it for like a half hour, an hour, I'll be like, no, just end me. I'm not doing this. Yeah, I can humor you for 10 minutes during Christmas. That's fun. I've done much more heinous things during Christmas event. I'm sure chat may or may not be aware, but I did the 1 minute purple lily resets on Christmas for 3 hours straight at one point. And that's when I decided, I think I'm good. Right, chat? I don't think I'm gonna go for it. If I can't get it during this event, it is not worth my time. So, I think I killed like several dozen mill lilies doing it, but I didn't get it even with all the boosts. It was so sad. Playing some of these songs. Sorry for holding still. All just kind of short. Kind of. Kind of like 1 minute songs stretched out for 30 minutes versus like 4 minute songs stretched out for 30. It's very different. I'll let the lyrics play very briefly, but I'll probably sub this one out as well. At least I want to hear the song briefly. Let's talk over it for a bit. Yeah, I think for the most part, it's just kind of hard to top the massive attack quests and the excerpts. I think it's just the moral of the story. The quests are just clearly better than like 95% of the quests. I feel like if people don't have an honest conversation about those quests just being better than everything, then I don't think they're being honest with themselves, or they haven't actually played those quests, one of the above. I'm gonna take a little more. Chips can come with me at this point if they want. There we go. Look at me, I'm teleporting. Wilford Track kind of leads the quest in terms of like he'll go the required path. I'm gonna take a lot of the optional paths. I could probably just take chips on some of the optionals. I love that for some reason the switch is targetable up there. There we go, let's take down the group. Welcome Kitty Holmes, hope you're doing well. You again. Vidal Sabers. I would gladly take that tri-fluid. Yeah, I think it's one of those rare opportunities where Spaceship has a finally good lineup of quests for Daylight Scar. Otherwise, like, would I play this quest outside of RBR? Probably not. We know up there is the Baran. Oh no, we're looking for Daylight Scar. We would never normally come to Spaceship. Spaceship is like one of those forbidden areas. I want chat to know, I think we're going on 2 hours of no photon drops, by the way. Thanks, Ultimate. Love you, Ultimate. I'm glad you never reward me basic drops. It's like rare items, nothing in between. It's like, listen. It is the definition of feast or famine here. Max on a range. There we go. In fact, almost escaped my bombs. I'm trying to remember, is this the room that I need to go into? Might be. I'll have Chips accommodate, or come with me, I mean. Am I doing anything for Thanksgiving? Maybe? I don't think I'll be with family the full day. And then I have the day after Thanksgiving off. So it's more likely I'll have a bonus stream on Friday. Telling you, Chad, it was like the longest battle to finally convince family to stop giving me turkey. Like, I am not a fan of turkey, so all those Thanksgiving staples you think of, I'm just like, I don't like them. Ripper track. Oh, we've worked it out. It took about 10 years, but it finally happened. Ooh. Oh, man. Got nuked. Unfortunate. So we did all that just to do some extra checks for Daylight Scar. But now I could teleport and rejoin the group. Leave them a healing circle if they need it. think an enemy was glitched, because it's definitely fighting people in the other room, but we definitely just left the room without killing it. That's fine. Like the ghost Rathies. I'm sure it's dead on somebody's screen. Do I have every section ID in Ultimate? Oh, you bet. Absolutely. I'm up to 4 accounts currently. We have 3 work in progress ones, and then I'm playing the main account currently. We have multiple characters per ID at this point. So I have a Force in every ID color, got Rangers in most. Not too bad leveling ults. Gotta pick and choose your timings. I think during Anniversary, we basically went up like collectively to 200 plus levels across all the accounts. So we basically have 10 endgame Phonumans and endgame Fomar, endgame Fomaro. Umar is getting close. Endgame QCAS, endgame QCasil, endgame Qneural. Do I enjoy Hunter at all? They're kind of tricky. I would say now that I have like better gear from like last year to this year, I'm liking them a little more. But they are definitely way more demanding class to me than anything else. Like they do not work if you do not know the quest positions. Like period. Like you just don't do anything. You could gotta get away with using like QCAS, for example, in TTF without memorizing every spawn. But trying to do like just even most of the Anniversary quests and trying to use Dark Flow without ever healing is taking it up to another level that Ranger doesn't care about and Force definitely doesn't care about. Force is fine. I think Force has like a lot of runs they could do in episode 4. And I'm starting to enjoy some of the ATP and other shenanigans they can do. That was something. So I'll still use like Phoneuman, for example. Ooh, anti-android rifle. I might collect that. I think you need that for a skin. Grab that. If chat truly doesn't want it, I am pretty sure it's used for something. Ranger is one of those ones where they are very, very strong. And I just need to do a couple of more challenge mode runs, and then I think I'll be fully satisfied with them. But mostly I'm looking to get Zalor. Then a Demon Shot, and then after that it'll be like Hell J Cutters and stuff like that. The Hunters, to make them a bit more fun. Beaten to the box check. Rip. That's what I get for not looking at the minimap. We do challenge mode regularly? I usually try to do it between events. I would normally promise it this Friday to get a new group going or to finish out the current group, but I'm not feeling well. So I'm like, I don't really want to push it beyond today. So maybe Friday on my bonus, on my off day, I could do it. It's time consuming? Not really. It's like, it's more of a commitment because it's going to take like 6 to 7 hours. But that's not any different than just playing like 2 or 3 nights of PSO. You don't really need a lot of knowledge to play episode 1. Episode 2, on the other hand, is a pain. I don't recommend doing that blind. Get hard carried the first time you play that. But like episode 2 in theory is very quick, but it requires you to really, 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 really understand every enemy. So if you are not ready for a 15+ minute Gal Griffin fight, for example, which is sadly not an exaggeration, You are in for a very rude awakening with that. Oh, Parameter crashed, rip. Yeah, overall, I did not like episode 2. There are elements of it that I enjoyed. Weirdly, Tower, one of the easiest parts of the challenge mode. It's more Seabed and CCA are just awful, awful to do blind. There's so many bullshit, like, turrets and insta-kill, and then, like, you have to know that you could pause trick to ignore teleports, or else you're just completely hosed in Seabed, and there's just, like, so many bad things that could happen to you. It's, like, just really hard knowledge checks that make it kind of unfun. So learning that blind was interesting, because I did not watch videos on it before I played. I was like, ooh. I think I only basically looked up how to do boss strategies, because being able to survive overflow is very important. But overall, I don't really enjoy the difficulty it brings. So if people are asking if it feels like a challenge, it just feels just really unfun. It's probably the best way to put it. It's not hard, it's just unfair RNG. Like, the difference between you having, like, a 10-minute Gal Griffin and, like, an 18-minute is purely based off of RNG, whether you get a weapon that can actually damage Gal Griffin or not. And I've done it multiple times on stream where we have full cleared all of CCA and did not receive a single weapon for the boss on, like, over 80 checks. I'm like, this is just nonsense. So I don't look forward to that if we go to do that again. But I do like that in Seabed, you could just start off where it's basically unwinnable. Like, if the Force hosts the game, you might as well just reset, it's over. Yeah. Like, imagine putting it this way, like, you have to know going into it that player 1 is going to be going on a solo journey. So, if Force is player 1, it's just unwinnable, essentially. On Seabed, it's literally, it's better to restart. There's no way you're killing, like, 80 enemies solo as a Force in Seabed. It's just not happening. With the limitations on TP and everything, like, you're done. Go back to start. Yeah, I feel like the RNG is pretty bad in episode 2. Episode 1, I feel like you could genuinely get by without getting anything to drop for you in your favor and you're fine. Episode 2 is like, oh. You just want stuff like advanced techs. You want to be able to Gafoe or Rafoe, but you don't start missions with those. I guess you could say that to some extent with Resta in episode 1 challenge mode, but it's so much worse when you want to be able to clear out, like, the Seabed boxes. Like, imagine playing Faux Newman and you just never get a tech that they can use. So, like, all your boosts are pointless. All you get are basic techs. Which has happened multiple times on stream. It's not a hypothetical. I have gone the entirety of Seabed with no advanced techs. It is very unfun. I'm like, why wouldn't they just start you with at least level 1? It's not like you're starting at level 1. You're starting at, like, 20-something in Seabed. Like, cut me a break. So, that I don't really find enjoyable. But episode 1 challenge mode is actually really not that bad. The only thing that is, like, kind of annoying is you, instead of knowledge checked in terms of, like, enemy positions and how to beat bosses while low on levels, wow, I've still received 0 PDs. It's mostly just about puzzles, so if you just look up the puzzle solutions, it's pretty easy. Like, that is the only knowledge check in episode 1. It's like, do you know how to look up the puzzle? Yes, no. And the puzzles are usually just, like, press buttons in certain orders. And those, too, I have problems with, because those also aren't really fun or engaging. Because imagine if it's, like, if it was, like, you solve a riddle to figure out the order of the buttons, that's one thing. But some of them are just, like, pick one of 3. If you didn't pick left 2 times in a row, you get hit by a bomb that does, like, low damage. I'm like, is that really a puzzle, or just pick a path? Like, I don't know. Sega's definition of challenge is very loose. I feel like I missed a room back there. That's fine. We're not going back for it. Yeah, I did. That's fine. Yeah, I guess I'll bow you full screen. Got nothing better to do here. I'm gonna heal the team here so they don't die. I'm gonna stack a Foe here because it works. It's my only little tech for Gold Dragon if you're trying to kill with techs. Otherwise, look how little damage I'm doing. I'm doing 27, chat. Like, that's not why. Why do they hate forces so much in episode 2? We talk about this? That's not okay. Just like the most I'm doing is 200 to their 20,000 health. Like, excuse me? That's their weakness? Okay. Okay, dev team in Sega. Who hated forces? Who was it? Raise your hand. Who did these resist and thought this was okay? Craziness. Oh, I almost maxed out on photon crystals. Probably do something with those at some point. 3 PDs that run. I'll let you guess how many PDs I picked up this run. I'll give you it. It's the same number it's been for the past 5 runs. Oh man, unlucky does not even begin to touch upon how bad it is to play Ultimate. I think genuinely I am cursed with Ultimate. My PD per hour is actually 0. I don't even know if I've earned a PD in the past 10 hours of Ultimate. I want you to think about that, chat. I genuinely do not think I've earned a PD in 10 hours of Ultimate. The last time I got a PD, it was very hard mode. How much do Bringer's arms cost? Are they hard to farm? I need a rifle. Yeah, they're not hard to farm. Yeah, they're about a PD. Yeah, a lot of, unfortunately, nothing is fun in there. Yeah, the base unit is not that much, but you'll need a lot of photon crystals to add hit to it. That'll take some time if you're not playing episode 4. Can anybody else want to hop in to fill a slot? Otherwise, we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more runs. I know a place you get some photon crystals. Oh no. Value City strikes again. I almost thought you were gonna say me, which technically would have been true. I'm holding like almost 200 photon crystals. I have truly an obscene number. Actually, no, that's not true. I have more than 200 because I forgot all the photon crystals on the other accounts. So I have about 200 on just this account is an accurate statement. And dabble in some episode 4. Episode 4 is so good. We gotta teach people the truth about episode 4. One day we'll have people believe us. I feel sad every time I see people say like I'm struggling on like hard mode or very hard mode TTF. I'm like, why are you there? Don't go there. You could have had like Rappy Speaks playing normal to hard. So sad. We'll give chat another minute. I'm gonna move the song. But I'm assuming it's just the 3 of us. GTF Red Ring attempt. I'm 110 Skyly Ramar. Welcome to TV. Episode 4 for president? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I think people are just going for a TTF too early. We've had that conversation earlier. Like, you should worry about TTF when you can actually get something you can use. Welcome to Darius. Episode 4 never starved us of PDs. I mean, like, I feel like at this point, it's getting to the point where we can actually meme and genuinely start getting bets on if I'm going to receive a PD in Ultimate. It's so bad right now, chat. I want you to know, we have been live for I don't know how many hours. Only about 20 minutes was very hard mode. Everything else has been Ultimate. I've received 0 PDs. Like, statistically, they should drop. I've seen them drop for other players, so it's not like the drop is bugged. It's just really unfortunate. Did you want to hop in and join us, Aetherius? We're very early in a run. I don't mind resetting to get a 4th player. We're just doing some Daylight Scar runs, yeah. Let's find Assault. Which ID we're running? Oh, RN. This got the most Del Sabers. You got 1 Daylight Scar, you can get hit very hard. True, that's true. Alright. So chat, we're gonna clean up this wave, and then we're gonna exit so that Aetherius can join, because it's just faster to always bring a 4th person. So we'll clean this out because we're here, but let's lobby to get up the strike. Then we could do another temple check just for retract. This one's for you, retract. We're going in. Yeah, episode 4 had never mistreated me. Sometimes I would get quote-unquote low PDs, but then I would get like so many other items, it doesn't matter. Ooh, I got the bad one. Tract and I are hunting for that rare enemy as we wait. Just let us know when you're ready, Aetherius. We're doing checks. If you want to do the checks with us, Chip, you just make a game. Oh, Retract just joined my game. Oh, never mind, Aetherius is here. I was gonna say, we were doing our little episode 2 check. We'll still do the episode 2 check real quick. We'll do it for Retract. So if chat is curious, if they missed our conversation earlier, there's a specific spawn pattern in Temple, which is not this one, where we could check rare enemies real quick while we're waiting. So we'll do it for Retract, since Temple was gutted, destroyed, pointless. Pretty much unrunnable without RVR. I would not recommend it outside of RVR. Rip OX13. Go Lil Dance. Yeah, for I don't know. I feel like people are just gunning for TTF too much. Like, it makes sense when you're like 140, 150. You're like, yeah, I'm ready to go get an item that I can use. And it's probably going to take me 30 plus levels to attain. So I might as well start going for it. But like, in like the 80 to 120 region in particular, I'm like, oh, there's so many other things you could be doing. Especially with ES weapons. Oh. People are running TTF, they don't have a Barans, they don't have Heaven Strikers. Like, oh, there's so many things you could do before you go for Red Ray. Yeah. Like, I don't mind helping out new players every now and then with that. Like, we've done our fair share of, you know, Xrd, MA1Cs, etc. We'll probably end the stream with one of those, for sure. But it's just one of those things where I'm like, no. We like to call it not advancing the game state. TTF does not really advance the game state for most players. Like, it's not your, you know, quintessential frozen shooter. It's not a hit percentage Heaven Striker. It's not a Lame. It's not a Galatine. It's not a Cannon Rouge. Your weapons are more power than your shields are, with only maybe an exception being Ranger Wall. That low-level Ranger Wall does make a difference, as does S-Parts to a degree. But beyond those two very slim exceptions, it's like so low priority. Ranger in particular has really no reason to ever rush Red Ring. They get Ranger Wall straight up. Love Ranger Wall and Heaven Striker. That's good. So what do you think, chat? Should I put in a bet whether or not I'm gonna get a PD this run? I feel like the answer's gonna be no. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna do one more run, and we're gonna see if I can actually go 2+ hours without receiving a single PD, despite participating. So just remember, chat, for those that have, of course, just remember when this wave is done, go turn around and go back to the main room. I'll handle the switch. Don't follow me. There you go. I'm gonna go on a magical journey. I'll take Retract's teleport. This is so sad. There we go. So occasionally I'll need somebody to go with me. I'll try to remember where those are without looking at the map constantly. I should eventually learn how to do this run, I guess. Especially if I want to play Rocket Seal here. Little freeze loops there. Hope you're doing well, Nut. Do you prefer DB or Nut for the short name? I mean, I could say Nut DB every time if you prefer. Nut's fine, sure thing. Yeah. So, give us a little insight. Like, where, because you're talking about like the 110 raw mart, for example. So, like, is that your only character, or is it like, do you have multiple characters? I don't follow all of chat's characters, so I just want to touch base there before I make any other comments. Retract trolling me. My main, my others, a few more, 114. I'll follow all your... I'm getting close. Well, Tetherius at least gives me a list. I can always defer to Discord if I'm not sure, but... Some other people, it's certainly a guessing game. My favorite was Light Dragon was playing with me the other day, and I was like, oh man. I feel like I know who this is, but their character is not named after their account. But you don't know my Yukaseal's name? You're probably not. I don't know. Unless it's also Retract 350. If it's anything other than that, the mix-up is real. I don't know it. Any hit DLS yet? Absolutely not. Azure Wrath in the Discord. Oh. Okay. See, I have seen those messages. I don't follow the Ephinea Discord super closely, but I do remember the feed dramatic. I would believe you. I'd be like, yes, I see that every now and then. See, there you go. Retract knows you as well. Only names he knows for Retract 350 and HellCleave. You're kind of not wrong. I'm getting better with some other people's ults. But yeah. No worries. I was gonna say, if you ever want to join, if you're not in the Discord, since again everybody's names are a little different between systems, you do !Discord if you want to hop into our Discord. We have a lot of good games that are running. Oh no, Retract has an important question for Azure, aka none. What is the question? What are your thoughts on the balance of Temple and the quest selection? Ooh, there you go. That's a hot topic right there. What's Temple? Damn, so true. It's a new map. It's DLC. I'm sorry, it's coming next year. Rip Temple. Yeah, Retract's working on creating another Temple quest. Since things are looking a little dire from the chat's perspective. It's in the battle pass? Damn, you're right. So true, chat. So I'll have Chip follow me. We'll have Tetherius go with Retract. So basically, we're hunting down healing rings for people that are just tuning in. So if people do need to refresh their traps, they could just come back to my warp. But we have to kill to access it. Yeah, we're basically looking for like minor upgrades at the moment. We've gotten most of our core items. I'm a player that has pretty much everything at this point. I'm mostly just lacking ES weapons, which we'll fix over time. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize you died. Your buff's back. E101 and ES needle. Yeah, episode 4 is a pretty good way to get it. Or the other one that's really good, NutDB, is over TTF. If you're just looking to get levels and items, we do a lot of MA1C, but we actually clear all the way to Falls. Or Xrd. Both of those are very good for items as you go. The downside is that those are a little more difficult without super gear. So I usually wait for people to have like a good demon item or really good Barans. But we do those in groups here. I prefer those over TTF. Just because you're also getting photon drops and stuff as you play, which is nice. Alright, so I'm going to put a little telepipe down in the healing circle. That means for people that want to take our telepipe just to get the trap restored, they can. And we're going to go to Retracts, who I think is green. There we go. I figured it out. I feel colorblind sometimes when I look at that green and yellow. Like, when I see it on the left side, it looks green and yellow. But when I go in the overworld, I'm like, is that green? Or it's like, I feel like the green is tints of yellow. I guess because it's so bright at points. Kind of weird to me. I've always double-checked it. But I think from the perspective of Wes, this has to mix things up a little. We've been doing a lot of very hard mode, and we are rolling in dough, as it were. I'm sure you've probably seen some of my comments before, but if you haven't, in the span of 4 weeks between Anniversary and the October event, Halloween, I amassed 600 photon drops in 4 weeks. And that was on average only playing 2 hours a day. So if that does not sell you on playing very hard mode, I don't know what will. I'm just like, I literally just afforded my own Barans by just playing episode 4 very hard mode. And I unsealed like an unfathomable number of items. At least like 16 atoms or something. So funny. Life is unfair. We'll get people there. Vegeta on the classic ship? Yes. Should probably me get this, yeah. Try to respect chat's time slightly. So right now I'm sitting on... kind of hard to tell between all my accounts. I want to say about 500 keys. So I'm at a point where I can probably sphere one more Barans. And that'll be my Machine Dark Barans. I think at some point... So I'm broke, yeah, pretty much. I think at some point I need to clean that up. Machine Dark actually would have been kind of nice here. Then again, I would not have thought in a million years we were going to go to Spaceship. A 20-hit sting tip. Just, goodness. Surely that could not have belonged to an item that could drop in Spaceship. 30-hit Daylight Scar would have been kind of nice, though. Oh well. Anyway, I'm going to advance the song slightly. I'm noticing the soundtrack songs are a bit short. Yeah, this Commander Blade is just giving free ATA to everybody. Except for maybe to Tharius, because I didn't see which character it was. What do people hunt for on DLS? What is the minimum hit percentage? I don't even recall. It's a good question. I don't remember. Probably 30 plus. It's very niche, so it's one of those things where it's like, I don't see people talking about it or have enough data on it offhand to really comment. It's nice to use in Tower, which is not a bad item to grab given we're coming up to Christmas very soon. But when we get to Christmas, there are going to be a lot of runs. It's going to be a mix, I have a feeling, of probably green ID and pink IDs. Don't like DLS and Hue Conceal? That's fair. Some people use it on Ranger, the combo kill. You just really need that damage out there. It is one of the few weapons equipable by Ranger that is dagger type. I think the room after this one is the one I'm gonna need assistance on. I'm gonna spin in circles briefly. Yes. This is so sad, chat. Where are the photon drops? Where are they? Being hailed. I guess it makes sense if you're grouping the source first. They're not going to teleport to me, I'm a force. They don't care about me. Alright, so let's go down the southern route. The rest of the team can go north. Dodge the Bell Sabers. I'll die. Buck heal. Oh. TP back as I leave. I hope this is the right one. No. I got trolled. There we go. Let's go catch up with the group. There's almost escaped my shift of range. Almost. Yeah, we'll do maybe one more of these. I might do an Xrd, MA1C, whatever chat prefers for their preferred red ring. And we could say we went for a red ring today. We went for Psycho Wand today. We were gonna go for a red ring. Chat preference is Xrd, that's fine. I'm okay with either. Let's play my Meridian Force, I guess. I was trying to freeze him. Didn't quite work. Nicely done. Yeah, we'll do one more of these just to round it out. And maybe Xrd will give me something out of pity. Okay. As long as somebody's purple second, that's fine. I mean, if not, it's not the end of the world, I guess, but that would be my preference. There we go. Hold on, team. I'm gonna debuff the dragon. Surely that'll go well. Classic episode 2. There we go. All those nasty damage stacks. I think chat did actually slightly damage bug the dragon there. I think normally it's supposed to stop at 9,800 health, but he was at 9,300 on my screen. The chat did slip in an extra 500 damage on that phase, by the way. Pretty sure. These, put away the materials for my other characters. Doing in terms of materials. Good. We're putting in the Twitch bet. It's official. Will I earn a... What? How many PDs will I earn this run? It's going in. It's official. We can't not meme on it when you go 2 hours without seeing a single thing. Twitch, why are you like this? I swear, their interface is so buggy. Gonna load. I'm not lagging on stream, I don't think. So why is Twitch freaking out? There we go. Wow, that was annoying. Will I find... Oh, no. How many PD will I find in LBA? 0, 1, 2 plus. There you go, chat. Believe. Good luck, chat. My current record is 0 currently. And I think we'll continue to be. But we'll see. Oh, Ultimate, you're such a joke. See, chat, this is why when we go to release videos later, this is why I don't recommend Ultimate to players. This is just nonsense. Imagine spending like 3 hours playing, you don't get any value. Crazy. So sad. Anyway, well, chat deals with that. Let's move forward on the song. Might as well be a bit. Oh boy. Which is life, chat. See, I'm not even like upset because I already gained an okay amount of PDs off stream. And I'm like, okay with this. I knew what I signed up for when I went into Ultimate. The very toxic relationship I have with this difficulty. think at least like Xrd and MA1C have canonically in our timeline of PSO not been as toxic. Usually I gain about 1 every other run or so. Them spawning in. Maybe still, the ice graphic not quite loading. Fortunate. Oh my gosh, a photon drop, chat. Oh, it only took 2 hours and 20 minutes. That is a terrible ratio so far. I would need to find like 3+ to make up for how bad this has been. I know. Safe bet to none. Get wrecked, yeah, pretty much. There you go, my singular PD. We did it. That's why I find it funny when people are recommending stuff for like PDs. Like, where do you go for PDs? I'm like, it's not ultimate, let me tell you. Not in a million years. Holy. Alright, my easy mode for PD. There we go. See, more people are learning the truth. We'll make believers out of everybody. Stop seeing people rush TTF at level 80. We'll teach people to just take people to episode 4. They can get an actual real amount of PDs as they play. I forget if I have to hand in tickets on my Blue ID Force or not. We might do that towards the end of the stream. I honestly don't recall offhand. Nor can I check it on the character viewer. I have to log in as them. I think I need to do another Gamba to make up points. Yeah, I think I moved most of my Ranger PDs back to main account already. That's why there's actually PDs in the main account. Before I barely had enough for a horde. So I think I earned like 11 or 12 just leveling Ranger yesterday and today. It's not been too bad. Plus like a small amount of photon crystals. The value is slightly lower than normal because I was doing massive attack 2B. Means I'm not getting like photon crystals constantly and stuff like that. It's still kind of worth it to me. I think I'm mauled. Love the lone Varans. It's like, please fight me. For game. I think I actually killed it when you get there. What is the unit for fast casting as a first? That is a V801. I'm gonna be honest though. As much as it gets hyped up, I think I might actually put that into the overrated bucket. I think it makes a lot of sense for, like, Ramar, Ramarl, any character that needs it for, like, Stunlock for Volt Up, for example. It helps. But, like, the actual value you gain from it is a little disappointing. We'll check over here. Like, when it comes down to it, it's a few frames. When you're casting at, like, low-level techs, it's like 8, 10, 12 frames. Because the amount of frames it reduces is based off of your weapon stance, and then it's also based off of the casting speed of the tech, essentially, loosely speaking. Might not be 100% correct. But either way, it only results in, like, a handful of frames, which is a little disappointing. So for me, honestly, it's somewhat skippable. Like, I'll take it because I have nothing better to do. But it's a little less overwhelming. Oh, I got hit by the brands. The team, apparently. Retract is here with me. Oh, does that mean you have a warp to where you were, Retract? Or are we walking back? Oh no. We're walking back. That's not good. Yeah. When I was looking into it, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was kind of surprised at how little it changed it. That made me feel a bit disappointed. I've accidentally hit the confuse trap. Oh no, rip. But for me, it's like a little overrated. Like, I'll still put it on because I have nothing better to do with the Force for the most part. But it is shockingly not as crazy as it should be. I would say, like, maybe it makes more of a difference on, like, Omarl. But for characters that already, like, fast cast, like Faux Newman, or just playing Faux Newman in general, I barely notice a difference. I was doing some time attacks, for example, in very hard mode. I think for, like, every minute I play, I might save a single second. It is a hilariously terrible ratio, I will put it that way. Yeah. Yeah, the 4 frames per cast is not as exciting as it sounds. It doesn't really open up any stun locks if you're fast casting anyway as Faux Newman. So it's one of those ones where I was like, oh. So for me, I would much rather wear adapts if I'm grinding out runs, just to reduce TP costs over V801. Or wear like Smart Link V101, E502 adept or something, so I have my accuracy plus that. I'll take that over those. I guess it's more of like an episode 2 setup in a way. I tried. But no. I think the goal is, we'll see who's available next Friday. We'll try to get challenge mode out of the way. If we can get remote in, I want to finish the runs with remote, preferably. That way we could get Dango with their item, and I can get their items. I'm kind of leaning Min Chop. Then my next one would be a Hellcutter. I'm not in a rush to play Hunter. I would rather get like secondary items on Ranger at this point. I already have Demon Mech Guns, I already have Hell Shot as well as Hell Needle. So for me, I'm not like itching for too much. Eventually I'll get a Zalor gun, but honestly I haven't really been doing boss runs solo. I'm at the point where I'm like, yeah, I think for the most part I still prefer them in groups. I don't find myself saying pretty much like, I have 15 minutes, let's TTF or something. So until I feel that urge again, I don't really have motivation to go for Zalor early. But I think my goal will be to finish Machine Dark before Christmas. Other one 15 EN4s than 1 TATF. I don't know about that. That I don't know I would agree with. I don't like very reset heavy runs when I'm playing solo. I'll humor myself for like 5 minutes on like RN tower resets because they're very memey. but I'm not gonna sit there and grind it out. It's kind of like those in box runs. I'm kind of over those. It's like, I'm not gonna log in just to do those. If I happen to be on stream and waiting, maybe. TTF bad. TTF's fine. Blame RT for being terrible. RT's a genuinely terrible quest. RT knows what it did. It's one of those ones where, like, it's technically easier to get a parasitic gene flow over Red Ring, but oof. Man, does the base quest for that waste so much time. Seaside, all AFK, yeah, pretty much. There's just like way too much waiting around in that quest. Oh my gosh, Meek, it actually worked. Worked twice? Big Seaside, I was gonna say. You know what? One day we'll have somebody do a worm boss quest, but you can just work off the raft and you don't have to wait. Save you the 12-second lineup. No more lineup Olympics. Admins would allow another boss quest? Yeah, sadly, probably. They won't have the quality of life either, so true. Yeah. Such a shame. Is it part of my PSO experience? Oh no. Dudana disagrees with track. It's all over. Blue Donna's word is lol. We'll step on here. I'll take the teletype. Uh oh, no teletypes. Oh, there we go. Try not to die here. Hoping to see one more Daylight Scar for the group, but doesn't look like that's gonna happen tonight, sadly. Ultimate sucks. Yeah, it does. Ultimate just lets us down most of the time. I think the only time I enjoy Ultimate is events. Yeah, no Gurren either. Where are the Gurrens? Yeah, we haven't seen a single Gurren. Not even like a 0 hit. Just sad. This is like Valentine's event all over again. Except this time I got a single PD, so I guess it's not quite Valentine's event day. Oh man. My definition is infinitely better than Valentine's event. So true. It's weird because, like, Ultimate should be dropping you a lot of photon drops, but, like, chat could just look at, like, any of the streams of, like, where are they? Let me know where they are. Let me know that Let me know how those statistics are working out for how few photon drops I see. I'm like, it takes how many enemies to kill with drop rate boost? Still don't see any. It takes 2 hours to get a single photon drop? Why? The same rate on very hard mode, if not better, without the drop rate. Let alone if it was drop rate. Meanwhile, a very hard mode, throwing them out like candy. No, chat, I'm gonna be special. I'm gonna take the warp to go to the boss room. It's for you, chat. There you go. Like, why is that there? Just why, though? So confused. There we go. Yeah, see, normally it's 9800, so watch it tell. Do something weird here. Oh, no, it ignored it. We can stack the damage when it lands to kill it. But sadly, we didn't get it there. That was confirmed. We did do another 500 damage the previous attempt. It's very hard to stack the damage on this one because, unlike normal Dragon in Ultimate Episode 1, this one doesn't go into like the crouch and stand-up phase. So the window of hitting it is really tight. There's no visual cue. You just have to know everybody's damage. Anyway, I'm gonna go put this item away. No more Commander bleeding. I have to somewhat try in the next run, I guess. Question mark, maybe. Put all these away. Put my singular PD away. Alright, did anybody actually bet that I would get photon drops? Let's find out. There is somebody that believed. Well, they win. Chips did. Nice. Alright, Darius is gonna swap purple. I'll host this for ready. Almost exited the quest by accident. They handed. That would have been sad. Alright, let's play a different character. Chat is asking for Xrd. They shall receive Xrd. See, this is an example of a quest chat. When I eventually start leveling all my Fomars, I think I would rather be Fomar here over Phonyman. I think I just want to smack things out of existence with Galatine. Just run around with like a 30-40 hit Galatine, just one-shotting everything. Don't really care about tech damage here. That'll be the dream. We have some pretty good Galatines already. I just don't know if they're sphere worthy yet. Yeah, like this character holds like our complimentary 30 hit Excalibur. It's pretty good. I guess in theory I could sphere it. I guess. I sub in Heavenly Arms here. Does make me a bit more vulnerable to Murder Lily, but this should still be fun. I'll double check to see if I have a Smart Link. As it could matter if I want to bring Bringers. Although I think I left Bringers on the other character. Now that I think about it, I don't think I took it off of her. Or am I seeing a Smart... Oh, I have one Smart Link. Oh, I lied. I think I forgot to put the other one back. That's fine. We'll quickly identify a Slicer fanatic. Oh no. Wait, I have to identify something in this game? Please actually tech it properly. Nope. We might be here a while. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, wait, I think that's correct. There we go. I guess I'll just leave him with the Slicer Fanatic for now. If I believe in the team, I should go Revard Emerge. I'm gonna go full belief, chat. I'm gonna believe you are not gonna let me get hit by these lilies. Rabarda does speed up the run a little. Ooh, look at me hitting 2 lilies at once. Oh. A great position. I think I played this quest before or something. All chat has to do is kill the other lilies. Good. Gotta re-grip it to Darius, I guess. Gellin 15. I should probably. Just be careful, chat. I'm not in here to interrupt Lily. Now I am. Okay. Good path or bad path? What did we get today? I mean, if you give me bad path in V101, I'll forgive you. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Mill Lily. You're gonna give us Mill Lily? Yes, no? What a path filled with lies. Let's try that again. We don't consider it a true excerpt run until we go to Ruins, so I don't mind doing some resets here. Who knows? Maybe we'll get out of the B101 for the group. I do think at some point I might ask chat to humor me one more time, but only after we have a good excerpt run. You can keep exactly the same team, I just want to see something. So scared about not hitting the lilies there, it's so tight. I'm even slightly off center, it's not gonna hit the other one. Alright, so far, place in chat has been, or trust in chat has been well placed. Haven't exploded randomly yet. Give us the good path. Okay. Real route time. There you go, chat. I'm gonna try hard the Ripolis just for you. There you go, chat. I went barehanded, menu casted Ripoi. That's for you. Go for the same thing here. If I Ripoi the middle, it's gonna stun lock the lilies, which gives them more time to deal with it. And here I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna go debuff the 2 can arms. They get confused, great. If not, I'm gonna back up with freeze. Okay. So far, pretty smooth. I can switch to... Technically this wave I could stick to part of. But I'd rather not have the menu have to. Now my free seals make sense, because I'm going to be spamming this button all day long until they're all dead. Unfortunately, one of them got froze in a weird way. Ooh, that willed the good door into existence, too. It's spoiled. And make a mad dash for positioning. Mostly to make sure to stall the enemy. More importantly, now the Indie Belra is going to turn to fight me. See how these back two are here? They have to turn to fight me. The program that way. Nice. Little AI abuse there. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna be spamming Rafoi. I'm gonna believe in the team to kill the person. I put in some work in that group. There we go. We're waking up here. Go in the middle here. Go for debuffs. Thought about letting the bow call split on me. Which I actually am thinking is kind of an advanced level tech. Like, will it complete the run faster? No. Will it let you get more weapon checks? Yes. I kind of just want weapon checks. Probably need to switch to Glide Divine here to not explode. I'm gonna go left since the team went right. Just important that I go opposite directions here. Unless I debuff, we're good. Here's an example where, because I'm using X-Cal... Oh, my setup is different. Oh, that's gonna be well. I can kill the Darkbringers that are coming here, but I got to make sure to debuff. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, I didn't realize we were all on one side of the room. Oops, I wouldn't have done that otherwise. There we go. I guess that was technically my fault. Well, I could have healed if I realized the other one wasn't gonna die. I'll blame me on that one. Ooh, split on me? Come on, split, split, split. Yeah, give me the split. I want weapon checks, chat. You don't understand. The greed for it is real. I don't care if I get knocked down here. Joke's on you. I'm getting my weapon checks. They're like roaming boxes. Somebody will go in the middle. Somebody has to stay near me. And then the other person can do whatever they want. Probably go in the middle. I just need one person to help me kill Indie Bell right here. That's it. Switch to X. You know what? I'll switch to Glide Divine. I'm gonna interrupt your charge. Are you doing anything? Ooh, split on me, split on me, split on me. Yes. Oh, don't die, don't die. Oh, I didn't mean to kill you. Oh, I wanted the box checks. Oh, we got falls. Oh, okay. Chad, I just wanted the box check. I was hungry for box checks. Oh, that went pretty well. I had one goof earlier. I probably could have healed to not die earlier. That's what it is. I'm already set up to go defeat falls. I'm good. Regen my TP as I wait. 0 freeze trap. Yeah, there you go. My slow trap is not working. Excuse me. Able to keep her damage minimal while throwing out fireballs. That's great. I had no trackers near me for 2 casts. Gonna let me cast a lot more here. Oh, the full screen Foey. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna Zabor here. I could Excal if I really want to, but I'd rather Glide Divine for next phase. I'm okay with doing slightly less damage here. That means protecting the team. Yeah, if I brought Bringers here, I'd be able to do some damage to the boss, but Club Laconium, so okay, back up on falls. For force, anyway. Stack a couple Gafoes. Nice. Yeah, we use the power of Glide to bind 3 seals to just face tank the boss, which is very funny. It works very well. The falls is not really threatening to me at all. With 3 seals equipped, I can't die to the dark attack here, and my light resist is pretty good. We're gonna start casting spells. If I get knocked down, I'll switch to club. Otherwise, casting as it. Ooh, you early cycler. Gonna Gafoe stack on you. That's how much I'm not happy with you right now, Falls. Witness the stack of the Gafoe, chat. There we go. Get cooked. I'm pointing. I'm like, that's where the team's red ring should be. I'm gonna point at my own trap vision or something. Classic Falls moment. That was a setup. Better than normal. One day, chat. One day we'll get something interesting there. An ultimate frame with 4 slots. You know what? Where is that? I actually want that. This one? No. Oh. I missed it on the other floor. Oops, never mind. Rip. I actually wanted that other frame. Unfortunate. I do like, though, that I played one Xer and I got a photon drop, though, chat. See, Xer knows how to treat me well. The other quests, no, they're just actually heinous to me. Legitimately getting no photon drops in 2 hours. So painful. Barely got one at the end of the 2-hour mark. There we go. We got Ultimate's 1 per hour average out of the way. We did it. Congratulations, Ultimate. You did the bare minimum. Just, you barely did it. It took you 2.5 hours, but you gave me it. Alright, chat. I want to see something. So, same squad. I want to check this quest on a lower difficulty. We're not looking for drops. I'm just looking for kill speed. We're not going to do a full clear. Yeah. I want to look at this and then MA4C real quick. I'm hoping we get, like, if we get the bad route, I think I actually prefer it here. Because I'm curious from the standpoint where, like, team has Hell and or high ATP. I'm curious how fast they can clear this. Like, is it fast enough to make it worth it? Is everything should be basically one-shot territory for the group. That's why I'm kind of hoping we get the caves route. Yeah, see, like, this XP is 50 a second. So I'm curious if we get more of it. Like, how much does it go if we get, like, a full room like this? It's just gross. They can't even do anything. I prefer not to get the ruins route. I'd actually prefer it to give us the bad route. Fine. I know. It's one of those times where I think caves actually would be insane value. And I would want to go to mines this way. So, like, it's a little better than an anomalous ordeal. But the problem is like, this doesn't fully stick into caves. I guess we could briefly see how fast ruins goes. Although bonus room would be hilarious XP. That would be very funny if we did get the bonus room. That I'm not gonna lie. If we get bonus room, we're playing it out. Just want to see. Would it make it worth it going this way? Yeah, because the problem is, like, we did get most of our XP in ruins, technically, in this quest. So, like, how hard is it for the team to clear? Are these EDKable? They're not really EDKable. They are, however, extremely susceptible to murder. Would have thought. We're trying getting photon drops in this. I don't think there's, like, a bad route here. I'm just curious if it ever spikes to, like, 70 a second. That's basically what I'm looking for right here. Because the issue with ruins is most of this is not hellable, where caves is hellable. Though it is almost literally as soon as they spawn, they die. There's really not much else they can do. Wow, they are actually just getting shredded right now. So now we're peaking, right? So now we're at like a little above 50. So if we get bonus room, I'm curious about the XP per second. My brand says hell. It pretty much is like an insta-kill, which is fair. It just means, like, if I'm low level, right, I could do caves V502 clears, because everything dies to V502. This is actually not completely terrible XP. It's above 60 now. Is it, like, episode 4 strong? Not really. But we also haven't killed a boss. My only issue is that worm boss is kind of whack on very hard mode. That thing doesn't start beach, so it just wastes your time. And then the other quest that I want to compare briefly is just MA1C, and then I'll probably take a break. Might make some characters with Chad. We might do some hand-ins and see where it goes. You really hit falls. That's fine. Oh. I feel kind of bad for falls. there's just no way, right, chat? What can this boss even do? Look at us. It's like we already stomped in an ultimate. What is this boss even gonna do in very hard? Yeah. It would be funny if falls gives us photon drops here. That way we could say officially more rewarding than ultimate falls. I mean, on the plus side, I think a single fireball kills here. It's kind of wild. Does spinners even hurt? It's a genuine question. Not really. Get hit by 3 there. It barely did 80. Well, that's like a little tickle. Don't mind me, just refoing the whole room. And you truly don't care anymore, just refo the room. There we go. And a dance. Oh, my partying got cut off. Falls just actually getting deleted. Oh man, poor Falls. I was gonna say, I think I almost killed it with just grants there. That was insane. It was doing like 500. Oh, the spinners don't even come out in very hard mode? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Falls, no. One of your only damaging moves doesn't work. No, Falls, run. Falls, it's a trap. I'm gonna hit Zalor and you're just gonna get deleted. No, Falls, no. Oh no. Darius actually died. Rip. I know, Falls had the last laugh on that one. Okay, so now curiosity for clearing in. How much XP was this? So it's still not quite as much XP as I was looking for. It would have to hit like 80 to be worth it. But let's witness in real time what this would put it to for defeating Falls. Making us wait. What is it, 70? Oh, it's like almost worth it. Almost. Yeah, you gotta get the kill. Alright. I'm gonna check one other thing real quick. I was trying to think of a quest that was just jam-packed with caves enemies. I'm thinking MA1C might work. Right? Like a quest where like you would normally... Okay, so here's the thought process. Am I forgetting a quest in caves that you would normally split up to do, but would be like brain dead easy because it's very hard mode? Yeah, come to us real quick, Aetherius. I'm looking for a quest. I feel like there's one that's an RBR, I just don't remember what it was. We'll do one more quick check on MA1C. Turned over Gaul. Kind of, but Forest doesn't really give Goat XP is the problem. And I feel like there's an extermination quest. I don't know if it was like a silent after image. There's one where there's like a central room and then you all take a different path. Does chat know which one I'm talking about? It's normally an RBR. It might have been a sweep up. No, not Road to Nowhere. I'm talking about caves. No. Yeah, it was in caves. It was literally just an RBR. No, it's not silent after image 2. It's an RBR, and it's one central room that you keep teleporting to, and then you have to clear it and you go lower. So people were doing it with Jaya. It's like a Jaya-only quest. I don't think it was... It's not... Yeah, it could be Scarlet Realm. It's definitely not... I remember Silent After Image, but it could be Scarlet Realm. It's one where basically you kind of go around and then like the rocks start exploding as well. It's one of the few quests where like rocks go boom. But there's only a handful of those. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that I want to check for XP reasons. So we're not going to do a full clear of the quest. I'm just looking at the caves portions. Because essentially you should be able to hell shot everything in here and kill them instantly. Which I'd like to state is really funny that they all just explode and there's not much they can really do. What a slime dude. Because I'm curious how much raw XP per second we could get in a quest like this. Because this is a quest where we can also split. Because I'm thinking, like, as long as somebody is hellshot, they could just walk into the Lily Room and solo the entire Lily Room. Right? Because, like, these guys only poison. So as long as the cast goes in there, it doesn't really matter. I don't even need EDK. You see, like, we're getting upwards of 50 XP so far, and we haven't hit the split yet. So I'm curious if, like, a really organized Hell Squad could out XP Episode 4 if you were playing Ranger. While also still getting Jaya, which is, like, you know, a decent thing to go for. And you got a Heart of. It at least has, like, unique hunt. Hit it with it. Because, like, if you look at their EDK is only 58. Which I think chat would agree is, like, with the V502, that's basically 100%. Welcome, Nemo. Hope you're doing well. We're experimenting with very hard mode. So, like, I'll go the normal route, and as long as one of the casts goes south, we should rack up an insane amount of XP. So mad I hit the wrong button there. Yeah, so I'm still getting the XP from where they're at, which is what I'm looking for. Wow, Horizon is so strong here. Okay, now we're not going to share XP as much. This is where I'm not sure. Like, see, we're hitting like 60 plus XP a second. Just through the power of Rafoi Razond. So I'm kind of wondering, like, just how effective and how efficient can we make a caves clear actually be worth leveling people? Because I think the requirement for surviving caves is lower than episode 4. So it's like kind of like a counterpart of how to level people quickly without needing you to be able to survive bosses. Like giving people just a basic hell weapon, you could do this quest. Now the downside is I don't think any of the casts went with us, so we can't do anything in this room. So they would have been helpful here. Well, good luck. I guess I'll start excaling. Whatever you are down. Yes, this is just oops all slimes. Because this is like where you want to start duping for the heart ofs, right? Like you want to take your time here for the heart ofs. That's a lot of slime dupes. Ooh, look at those kills. That was sick. That's a lot of slime checks for heart of, what is it? Eco's Walk or something? Chat already cleaned that all out. Nice. So we ended at about like 66, 67 XP a second, but the difference is like, if we just have like 1 or 2 hell users, we just kind of clear through. I'm not really interested in doing mines. Mines is whatever. I'm gonna lobby. I want to check the other quest out. I think it might have been Scarlet Realm too. I think chat was correct on that one. So that XP was decent. So like, the only downside is that that quest can't enter RBR. That's like the only downside. Because if it could, I would actually run that in some team comps for very hard mode. Just because you have a lot of Jaya chances, a heart of, Easy clears. I mean, everything dies to just one special, or if you have Barans, they die. No worries, Chips. Hopefully you get some rest. I guess we'll go as is into this group. Could have been small. Because we're gonna come to a place where we can split up, and this is where I'm curious if this will out XP because of how easy it is. Like, even as a force right now, this is still an easy clear for me. As long as I give them Shifta, they basically do whatever. Whether they want Hell or Barans, doesn't really matter. I don't think any enemy can survive the team. I love the solitary defender there. A little bit of a slow start, but if this is okay, I think this is the closest. So we're all gonna take a different path. Everybody have fun. Pick your room, murder everything. Ooh, I keep getting mixed elements here. That's unfortunate. Wait, why are there 2 cave enemies that are weak to fire in very hard mode? I don't think I ever do that. Why though? So it looks like the XP range might not work all the way through. That's mostly just what I wanted to check. Since I'm here, I might as well check the slime. A little disappointed. I was kind of hoping it'd be a bit higher. But I think we just moved slightly too far away from each other for it to work. Shame. Are you kidding me? Just... please perish. Yeah. It's not as much as I was hoping it would be. I mean, I guess we could see what happens here in the middle war. Yeah, I think I just forgot how much walk there is before you get to the first enemies. We'll go a little further, but I think that'll be it for me. I'll double check to see if there's any tickets I can hand in. Otherwise, it is what it is. It's really funny one-shotting with the X-Cow. Yeah, I think there's just too much walking in the quests. I thought there was a lot more, but even with RVR bonuses, this is not close to the other one. MA1C is much better. Because I think we do basically share XP through the walls. That's still good for XP. Slime deep a little more. Sadly, no rare slimes either. Actually, did we even see a rare enemy today? I feel like we haven't. A little sad. Yeah. I know we did a lot of Spaceship, but we also did episode 4, and we have been doing caves. Fortunate. Okay. I think after this room, I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, a lot of temple checks. Yeah, I'm not seeing the raw enemies per second that I'm looking for. check since it's here. Okay. Get out of the game. I'm gonna see if I have any tickets to hand in. Otherwise, we'll just make a couple characters. And that'll be it for me. So sadly, nothing too crazy dropped tonight. PD-wise, retract paying big Ephinea for those PDs. Retract would have like 5 PDs. Like, it's quite something. Check my ticket total. This character is very close to 200, so I've been trying not to play him. Okay, he's got 207. Let's hand in some tickets. Get one more gamble in for the chat. Close that. Get this. Start prediction. We'll go for a guess on how many millions I'm gonna get. Let chat predict for 2 minutes. Although I think I forgot to put the equal side again. Is what it is. You're sitting on 41 mono grinders. The world. Oh, I got baited again. Damn. Every time I spawn there, I just never see the ramp downwards, and I just get really confused. It gets me every time, chat. So sad. I've probably done this quest almost as much as like TTF at this point. I still don't remember where the staircase is until the minimap loads. Yeah, let's put away some items so we get an idea of how far we are with these. I'm gonna put away all my materials. I'm gonna switch banks and spend my money. I have just an absolutely ridiculous number of grinders, I guess. Way. Sure. Okay, so we'll hand it in, make some characters. We'll call it. Off to a great start of Mono Grinder. Switch the song. I like this song, but we're fighting the final boss machine right now. Defense material and oh, could be a second place. Oh, HP material. That's not as exciting. Ooh, a PD. Nice. Chad, I officially gained more PDs getting very hard mode tickets and playing very hard mode than all of Ultimate. I want you to think about that. That's so sad. They're tied up, chat. I'm so early in the tickets too. I could actually out PD all these many tickets from very hard mode runs. Oh, another potential second place here. Oh, TP material. Oh well. Another tease of third place. Not looking good for the 2 million believers. Lots of close calls for second place though. There we go. 4 HP material, whatever. That'll matter more when I play Phono Roll. Right now I don't use it and don't care. I'm gonna live my low HP life. Being very stubborn today with Meseta again. Well, looking good for people that bet low. I mean, I'm still happy. Listen, I got a PD for spending like 5 minutes here. 6 minutes? Okay with that. What a great ratio. Right, chat? I would love a PD every 6 minutes. Oof. Yeah, I'm definitely low rolling on this. Oh, that's better. Never mind. Complaints gone, chat. We're good. I got 2 PDs and 200 tickets. Yes. This has to be a second place. I was gonna say, statistically, we were getting into like the nearly impossible odds of me not getting a second place. All it takes is 3 more second places, and it'll move it out of the first category. So not looking like 2 mil is going to happen, but still could hit for category 2. It's the start of our money. Nope, more HP material. Okay, so in 200 tickets, I'm already up 2 PDs. Not a lot of Meseta so far, but honestly, getting almost another PD's worth of Meseta so far is fine. No complaints there. Got another TP material, which some people covet, but I don't really care about it. The mono grinders do make me sad, though. I don't really want to see those. Surely is the second place, right? Okay, there we go. There we go. That's looking a little healthier. But looking very unlikely to hit 1 million, but you never know. You have 5 more attempts after this one. Almost thought I was gonna have to go back and put away money, but nope, not yet. Well, I think this locks it in. If this one is not 200,000, I think chat's money is safe. Well, looks like a low roll. But hey, we might get another PD. That would be pretty funny. Grinder, and final roll. Okay. So went a little under in terms of money, but went a little over in terms of PDs, which I'm kind of okay with. I don't really like to exchange Meseta for PDs. I have done it a couple times, but it is what it is there. There we go. That fills in some of the Meseta I traded in earlier. 5 HP, 1 TP, 2 mine, 1 luck. Not too bad. unfortunate number of mono grinders. Another big reason I don't really believe in purchasing stuff like mono grinders. You should just get them if you're playing episode 4. Like, not even from drops, just literally from the tickets. So, not too bad. Keep in mind, most of my characters have 99 power, 99 mind stacks in their banks. I don't know if this character does specifically. Double check. Just evade. Just find it in here. Yeah, we have a ton of items still for trade value. We'll see what we can do for it. Otherwise, not too bad. Lots of Caduceus I might give away at some point, like a PD or so. I'm looking to recoup early rather than wait on long sales. Yeah, we went up, I think we were at 16 in this account. We went up to 20 today. Not too bad. Thank you, Very Hard Mode, for hard carrying. In our about 4-hour stream, we got 3 PDs from either Very Hard Mode tickets or Very Hard Mode. 1 PD from Ultimate. No, 2 PDs from Ultimate, so I went at 5 today. So, thanks, Very Hard Mode. Right, chat? Like, that works, I guess. So anyway, I gotta be real careful. This character, I don't think I could take and level somebody from 40 to 80 without him leveling again. It's gonna be real close, because it usually gives me around 300,000 XP, just due to the fact that they don't absorb every drop of XP, so he'll kill stuff outside their range. It's not like, he has to get like more than they do, but by a little bit. So I might not be able to level again. Or at least I don't want to level him on stream. I'll do a quick check of his kill count stuff. So we already cleaned up 1 lame to Argent. I started a 2nd lame to Argent. So if Chad is looking for a cheap X-Cal or 2 PDs, you heard me, not lame, an X-Cal for 2 PDs, you're more than welcome to pay for it. Otherwise, we're just kind of working on our last couple batches and limiters. Oh, should be done. So ideally I'll unseal at some point. I don't think it'll be this week. Could be a couple weeks from now. And then I'll be ready for the Christmas event. I definitely want those add-ups ready for when we're good to go there. I think what we're gonna do... let's make at least... I guess some... I'm gonna do more Rangers or more Forces. I guess yeah, let's get the Force out of the way. Ranger I can wait a little bit on, since it's very easy to basically solo carry as a Force. So I could avoid using my other character just by playing one of the other Phonumans or something like that. I believe we need a green ID Fomar, and we are done with the Fomars. I'm gonna move the song forward 1. I think we talked about last time, the only real green alternate outfit was this one. I'm probably gonna wear this no matter what the game picks for me. I don't think anything else in his inventory really screams green, unless chat really wants this one, I guess. But I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I prefer if we're gonna go green, we just kind of lean into the colors a bit more. But chat once. Anyway, let's auto once. In honor of HellCleave. Would purple hair and a green outfit work? Take a look, chat. Kind of? I don't want to adjust the proportion at all. Something like that might be fine. I could live with this. Just curious if there's any other exciting facial options we haven't tried yet. This is our final Fomar. That one's not too bad. don't know if I've done this one yet at all. This one I could kind of live with as well. I've done that one for a few. Maybe something like that. I really feel the sinister eyes for this character. Oh, I didn't mean to cancel there. It should still have our settings though. Yeah, I was gonna say. That I remember. I've done that way too many times in PSO. I wasn't scared. Guess this'll do. Yeah, I prefer the shirt look, not the shirt, the robe looking a little longer. I just adjusted it very slightly. Otherwise, I think we'll go with Ziggy FO Green. Oh, it happened! Oh my gosh, it finally happened! I don't have to mod-sec ID something. We did it, chat. It took 30-something characters, but we finally got it to finally give us the correct one. That took way too many names. I think it was meant to be. Alright, well, perfect. Well, now I have a free mod-sec ID if I really need to change them. I gotta change my control scheme. Big Berserk smiles upon this one, maybe. Up next, I guess, is Faux Newman. Because I think I was leaving Faux Moral as more limited, since I don't see her as useful as Faux Neural. Or like Faux Neural, at least if I'm doing like Hell items, I would rather be Faux Neural in some runs. Whereas Faux Moral, I basically only use her in like maybe a handful of runs. Her grants bonus is nice, but I either want the accuracy for ES weapons, or I'd rather have the ATP on Faux Newman, or the Tex on Faux Neural. Yo, also the Tex on Faux Newman, honestly. I think we'll start on our first Faux Newman. Yeah, just have some generic Faux Moral space. They're one of those characters where I like them with Rambling May, but I don't really want to use them over Fulmar in most scenarios. So ideally what'll happen, chat, is that as these characters gain levels... Yeah, look at that. That one's at 20. We just made 1 or 2. So almost every force here is leveled to very hard mode at minimum. But what I'm thinking is that as we get into more Episode 1 gameplay, I will be using Fulmar a lot more in Episode 1, whether we're doing forests or caves in particular. I would rather play Fulmar into that so I can one-shot lilies and stuff like that. Or kill like a Barans in a combo, where I have trouble with that with Faux Newman. Not that it's not necessarily possible, it's just easier, but I have like 200 ward base ATP. I guess we'll make our first Faux Newman. This one would be... Actually, I don't remember how I did the colors. It was red, yeah. I didn't think about that. I was like red, orange, yellow. I was like red. I think it's red, pink, orange, yellow, white. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at what costumes match red. This one's a pretty classic one for red. I think I see chat use this one a lot. I think I agree with chat's usage of that one. See if there's anything else that really screams red to us. Oh, we've seen this one before. That one's on Valentine. Oh, those are some color choices. Oh, I don't really understand his outfits. Nice. Let's say tentatively this is what we're looking for. Out of curiosity, does his alternate costume colors change? No. I guess only the Faux Neural really seems to, or not the Faux Neural, only the Hue Neural seems to have that. Well, we checked. I just wanted to make sure. Anyway, let's believe in the auto for HellCleave. I'm gonna tap here. I guess I could do this one. It technically chose the right outfit, too. I don't know how I feel about the hair and hat color, though. I mean, like, I guess? There's the Waluigi. I mean, the auto did make this one. It technically is the right stuff. There's something about it I'm not sure I like. Other than the fact that he's ultra short, but that's... that's just classic PSO auto, honestly. That's like... Would it look better with darker color? Yeah. I'm trying to think what we would use for pink, or if I view this more as a pink than a red. Yeah, he doesn't really have like a pink, does he? We end up using one of these instead. Wait a minute. Oh no, this color. Use that one a lot. This might be more of a pink one. I don't know. I was gonna go with that, and then I realized I was like, what would we choose if not that outfit for pink? It would have been a decent color combo. I go for this one in the future for White ID. Yeah, there really isn't another pink option. I guess this is it. Because I was gonna say, like, it would work for red, but there's honestly no other pink for some reason. Kind of annoying. So what I'm gonna do... So our options are... Technically, we could use this one if we wanted to. We only have a handful of red. I'm gonna hold this one for pink. Did we have a good orange one? Just that one, I think. Very humor coded. Yeah, I guess we have to go for that one. Make it a bit different than what we choose. Okay, since we're changing him a little, I'm curious what auto will do for the hair color. I could always escape it. It really loves that outfit. Not gonna lie, I kinda like this one. Became very chunky. I think I like this one better. I think he's still got the same hair color, it's just harder to see it. Yeah, they just made it slightly darker, which I think works a bit more with the outfit. Afro is always a classic. Just trying to decide how chat feels. So we're on bottom red currently. What does chat feel? Do they like the puffy hat? They actually want to see his hair at all? Like how it just like grows out for this one. Just looking how the other ones look. We definitely need more afros. Our first one doesn't have to be an afro. I kind of like that blue color with the afro. I might do this when we go to Blue ID. Try to recapture this kind of like pale blue kind of thing going on. Chat loves the puffy hat. It does give him personality. Honestly, it kind of shows the right face and everything. I don't think I have any complaints here. Yeah, it's kind of the proportion I was hoping for. Just different than our other characters. He's also tall, which is funny to me. Oh my god. Is this what I'm learning? It just, do all my name schemes just work for Force? Is that what this is? 2 in a row after not getting any? Crazy. I think it was meant to be, chat. That's a sign. It's like, don't touch this character. Yeah, leveling a Redria Phonuman is actually huge. Unpartially intended as he is a giant. Literally wide and tall. So he could end up being very useful in episode 2. Well, not episode 2. Episode 4 as well as Ultimate. Yeah, I was gonna say, this works. Look at him go. Look at this little walk animation. Why does he walk like that? Like, it just looks so uncomfortable. What is he doing? Oh, look at that. Okay, he's so, just like, he like towers over this. Yeah, he's much taller than most of our other characters. I guess I'll try to finish off Ranger. I'll do one more in case I'm almost max. I might redo my Rocket Seal at the bottom. I'm thinking about if I want to have an RNID Rocket Seal. So it's like, do I want pink RN? And I already have blue on the main account? That's what I was kind of thinking about. I'm okay with double dipping Viridian Humor. I'm just thinking about it. I like the look of this character, but I could change her ID for later. So for me, I like the design that we have here. It's just, I don't know if I like the ID. I just kind of named them whatever. But for me, this was definitely meant to be a placeholder. I might copy this later. Right now, I'm not in a rush. Because I'm trying to think from the standpoint of like characters I would use. Ramar of every ID, check. Ramarl of every ID, probably also check. Because I'm going to use them in place of Force as we level. And then definitely Rawcast at every ID. That's a no-brainer. Oh, I only partially leveled it. Okay, I wasn't sure. You can see almost literally every one of my Rangers is done except for Viridian, and he was only partially leveled. So I guess we'll make our first Ramarl, right? Also not a bad ID for Ramarl. Let's see, what do we got for red colors? Interesting. You like the dark ammo or the Scion? That has some good options here. Oh, I really like that blue. Technically, that would work for red. This one's still probably my overall favorite. I'm gonna look forward to this. I'm not sure which ID to give this to, purple or pink. Both are fine. I never really, I was never a big fan of the army camo colors. Maybe I'll give this one to pink. Maybe purple. Do you have an RN color at all? I actually don't know. I don't think we have an RN. None of these really scream orange to me, either. So that's gonna be fun. I guess we'll see if chat likes the blue or the black. They're pretty close in terms of details on the character. Although the hearts on the boots, I don't think I noticed before. At least I think those are hearts. Go for maybe that outfit. But we'll see what chat wants. But in the meantime, let's hit an auto. Let's see what we get. Ooh. I forgot she had an afro. Do I take that for Redria? I wasn't thinking about that as an outfit color, but that could work. I mean, I'm not sure where else I would use this outfit. We haven't had it before. Oh, interesting. It makes the top color different. could work for Redria. I wasn't thinking about this. What does chat think? Do they like the black with the red highlights, or do they like the more pure red for a Redria character? I think I'm going to leave everything else about them the same. I totally forgot she had an afro. Just looking at the other facial options. Like the black with the red. I use this hair a lot. That's what I do. Shortcut. I'll have to do one of those at some point. Yeah. I mean, this is what the game chose. I'll go, okay. Yeah, let's do the black with the red. There's no way it's 3 times in a row. This one's gonna be like blue or something stupid. Oh, it's yellow. Alright. Now I have my first Realm made. That's exciting. So just in case I start leveling other characters, I just want to make sure I have enough ults. I'm not worried about hunters since I don't play them solo. Okay. So I think I'm happy, chat. We managed to finally get our first block of 10 characters out of the way. So Hunter we'll reserve for another time. They're further behind just because I did try a lot of solo leveling with Ranger and I power leveled with Force. So I'm not as worried about them at the moment. But for now, chat, hope you had a good time. Ultimate definitely rewarded some players and not others. At least I could say between streams, we had somebody get a Daylight Scar with hit percentage, so that's always fun. But otherwise, if you haven't already joined us in the Discord, I would recommend that you do so if you want to do some runs with us between major streams. Otherwise, chat, I think that's about it for now. Let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube as well as the stream. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. To see you again next time.